on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
Hello and welcome to the news on NTA International. I am Comfort Fashim with the highlights. Federal government is asking investors to leverage opportunities provided in the new Electricity Act 2023 and invest in the nation's power sector, which is transiting to a competitive market. At a public hearing with industry players on the future of Nigerian bulk electricity trading company, NBET, the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission says under the new Electricity Act, federal government is pulling out of electricity trading as distribution companies are now expected to trade directly with generation companies. Hence, there is no role for NBET in the Nigerian electricity supply industry. President Cyril Ramaphosa and John Steenhuisen agreed to form a coalition government after the ANC lost its majority in May's elections. The durability of South Africa's uneasy governing coalition is set to be tested as President Cyril Ramaphosa signs new education measures into law at public ceremony on Friday. Even though the ANC and the Democratic Alliance, DA, now share power, there is still no agreement over the changes. Democratic Alliance leader John Steenhuisen said that the signing goes ahead. The party will have to consider all of its options on the way forward. The major reforms include, amongst other, jailing of parents who fails to ensure their child is in school. President Vladimir Putin has sent a clear warning to the West. Don't allow Ukraine to use your long-range missiles to strike Russian territory. Moscow, he said, would view that as the direct participation of NATO countries in the war in Ukraine. He said this will mean that NATO countries, the USA and the European states, are fighting with Russia. He claimed that for missiles launches into Russia, Ukraine will require data from Western satellites and that only servicemen from NATO member states will be able to impute flight missions into these missile systems. President Putin issued a warning to those who may be tempted to interfere from the outside. North Korea has for the first time offered a glimpse into uranium enrichment facility, which produces material for its nuclear weapons. Photographs showed its leader, Kim Jong-un, who had earlier vowed to exponentially increase the country's stash of nuclear weapons, inspecting the area. The state's Korean Central News Agency said in a report on Friday that he had similarly called for the uranium facility to increase its production. The photograph shows Mr. Kim walking past rows of centrifuges and talking to military officials. Their publication comes amid heightened tensions on the Korean Peninsula. That's the news on NTA International. I am Comfort Fashim.
Candidates in the Edo State governorship election pledged commitment to a peaceful and credible conduct as they signed peace accord facilitated by the Kuka Center and the Absalami Abubakar-led National Peace Committee. As INEC and the police pledged hands on the plow to ensure a free, fair and credible poll in Edo State, the People's Democratic Party is absent from the peace accord, insinuates a suspicion ahead of the election. Also on political update, 44 local governments in Kano State approached the court to abstain stay of execution of probe of anti-graft agencies. This and more on the program. We'll also be looking at some other features of the elections and how persons with disabilities can participate. This is Political Update. Welcome. Candidates and chairmen of political parties participating in the 2024 Edo State governorship election have pledged their commitment to a peaceful conduct of the election. This was at the signing of the Edo State governorship election peace accord facilitated by the Kuku Center and the Abdulsalami Abubakar-led National Peace Committee. Meanwhile, the People's Democratic Party did not sign the peace accord. We have details of this and other activities from Edo State.
Candidates and chairmen of political parties participating in 2024 Edo State governorship election signed peace accord facilitated by the Kuka Center and Abdulsalami Abubakar-led National Peace Committee, except for the People's Democratic Party.
It is a commitment to conduct campaigns free of hate speech, incitement, and violence. We will remain impartial, professional, and vigilant. We will continue to play our part according to the law and best practice.
All Progressive Congress says it is consolidating on the Adams Oshomole's Red Roof Revolution and will employ 5,000 teachers if voted into office. Candidate of the party, Senator Monday Okpewolo, stated this while addressing party faithful and supporters at Afuze, Owan East local government area. The candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Dr. Aswe Godalo, is assuring Edo women who took to the streets calling for a peaceful election that Edo will remain peaceful before, during, and even after the election. He was speaking when he ran into the group of women protesters in Benin City.
Because they show commitment and they show bravery, make them no worry and make we trust God.
And the secretary of the Labour Party Caretaker Committee, Senator Darlington Nwokocha, the governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, and the Labour Party Senator Neda Imaswe joined the party's governorship candidate Olumide Agbata to campaign for votes in the governorship election. They visited major business districts where they urged the people to vote for Labour Party.
If it is about vote, we go get the vote. If it is about winning, we will win.
Meanwhile, the Independent National Electoral Commission is expressing optimism on availability of the voting materials required for the exercise.
So we have observed, and so far so good, in terms of the readiness of our local government offices for the election, and also the technology that we are deploying for the election.
Meanwhile, the national leadership of the People's Democratic Party says its refusal to sign the peace accord ahead of the September 21st governorship election in Edo State is not a sign of running away from responsibility, but rather pointing to Nigerians that there is suspicion ahead of the polls. This was at a media briefing in Abuja.
Even in the face of our suspicion ahead of the election, we are going to participate. We will come out en masse and we will defend our votes with our blood, says the acting national chairman of the PDP, Umar Damagum, flanked by members of the National Working Committee.
Peace accords, we could not sign, we could not be part of that because we gave a condition. And it is their responsibility to make sure that these conditions are met. Where there are arbitrary arrest of members of only one particular party, then that means something is enough. So what peace are we going to sign for who?
PDP therefore demands for the immediate redeployment of the State Commissioner of Police, Lemo Edwin Ivo, and the INEC resident commissioner in the state, Dr. Anubum Onoha.
A situation whereby even a law-constituted organ is being disbanded unlawfully by a law enforcement agent, you know that something is in the offing.
He explained that it was obvious that the PDP candidate, Dr. Asue Godalo, is heading to victory with almost 70% of the expected votes because of the overwhelming support of the majority of the people of Edo State across party lines.
Just a week to go to the battle for Sadebi Avenue. The people of Edo State are eager to know who will tackle the soaring cost of living, boost food production, fix the infrastructure deficit, and create jobs for the youths. The candidates are speaking out. Let's take you to the art of action as reporters have been engaging with the political parties and the standard bearers. So will it be the incumbent party's promise of continuity or the opposition's vow of change? Let's hear from them.
I am Elizabeth Omoko reporting from the APC campaign rally in Sabogidara, Owan West local government area of the state. The APC candidate, Senator Mondo Kwewolo, has been anchoring his campaign on his 5-point policy document as encapsulated in education, infrastructural development, health, agriculture, and education. So far, the challenges militating against the people of the state are one, insecurity, lack of teachers and other education deficits, and the moribund Ojurame Dam. The candidate has promised to work with traditional institutions to ensure that they nip crime in the bud so that farmers could return to their farms. Also, the issue of teachers, he has promised to consolidate on the former Governor Adams Oshomole's Red Roof Revolution. The candidate believes that if all these issues are put in place, Edo State will be a safe haven.
I am Goodluck Enaini in Benin City. The People's Democratic Party commenced campaigns on the 29th of August and has so far traversed the 192 wards across the 18 local government areas of the state. Voters utilized the opportunity to present their demands, which include good road network, healthcare delivery system, human empowerment, and security. Although the party understands the imperative of continuity, it is, however, optimistic that if voted in, it will consolidate on the progress made so far and also break new grounds in the aftermath.
I am Obehi Otobo Apresai, and this is Sakbomba Road in Benin City. The governorship election in Edo State is just a few days away now, and Political parties are galloping through the last lap of the campaign process. Feelers from the electorate indicate they just want someone who will provide basic social amenities like good roads, security and education. For the Labour Party candidate, Olumide Akpata, he has tried to reassure the people in his documented manifesto, which he tagged My Pact with the People. In this documented manifesto, Olumide Akpata has promised that he's going to prioritize 8 key areas which borders on economy, roads, security of lives and property, and other basic infrastructure. September 21 will show how much the impact of the Labour Party candidate will have in the choices the people make at the poll.
Good luck. Thank you, Bei. Another reporter is there. But earlier in the week as well, apart from Labour, PDP and the APC, we had also in our studios on Wednesday the candidates of the People's Redemption Party in the Deki, Patience in the Deki, as well as Brighton Abulele of Accord Party. Before then, we had Isaiah Osifo of the All Progressive Ghana Alliance. Now is the home run to the elections, just about a week away, a week this Friday, of course, and we'll be expecting the people of Edo State to come out. And to ensure that the voters come en masse, you have to capture everything in terms of capturing their imagination and also ensuring that people who come out and when they come out, they can vote. Now, to ensure that persons with disabilities are not disenfranchised, INEC came up with a number of initiatives to assist these categories of citizens with special needs, with assistive devices in previous elections. Now, let's welcome the Chief Executive Officer of the Albino Foundation, Mr. Jacob Pele, to our discussion today. Thank you very much for joining us. You'll see that the enthusiasm is high in Edo State. But let's quickly go down memory lane. INEC has been trying to expand access as far as elections are concerned. For people in your community, talking about, persons living with some disability and eager to participate, in these programs and exercises, what has the umpire done in concrete terms to make sure that, so to say, the net is widened to get in more voters?
Well, thank you for having me. There is no doubt that INEC is serious about inclusivity of the electoral process. The problem is always getting things done at the polling units. Getting their ad hoc staff to implement some of the measures that they have taken to ensure inclusivity of persons with disability, whether it is the priority voting, which should automatically be triggered, or assistive materials like you mentioned, and also issues around accessibility, being able to give access to persons with disability in order to get to the poll, either the polling unit or the polling booth. INEC had done a very good job in terms of providing the framework and ensuring that during some of their training, that the people that they're going to put out there in the field understands the intricacies, what will make it possible for persons with disability to fully participate. But like I said, there's always some disconnection, between what the ad hoc staff is doing and what INEC have done. And I think there is a deliberate effort this time. We are hopeful that all the trainings that the Electoral Institute have deployed, most of the curriculum, we were part of it, that those training will bring a better outcome, reflecting on inclusivity. The off-cycles election is always a good platform for INEC to express themselves. And so this may be one of those.
All right, Mr. Jake, I think we may have to, stop very briefly to join the network service. We have a live program coming in, and then, of course, we'll continue this conversation before the election. But let's quickly join a live program, and then we'll continue.
Of the Ogonis and Oyigbo People's Assembly, which is made up of Kana, Gokana, Tai, Eleme, and Oyigbo. We are here to make a statement. If you look at the program, it is called Our Stand. And our stand will be declared by the chairman and other speakers that are here. As we go along, we will give you more information. It is therefore my honor and privilege, lavishly bestowed on me, to invite the chairman of the occasion to speak to us. Distinguished Senator Mpigi, the senator representing Rivers Southeast Senatorial District, and you are Cholaka Wogu. Listen, let me particularly greet our leader, Chief Honorable, the National Vice Chairman of All Progressive Party, and the Deputy State Chairman of PDP, Chief John. Honorable Doom, Honorable Speaker of River State House of Assembly. Here we have Right Honorable Dumdeko, we have Right Honorable Felix Weke, and their wives, who are of River State House Assembly, former members, most of them who are here with their spouses. Let me recognize our leader, our father, our mentor, Professor Ben Nale, who is Council Chair, Chancellors, Majesties, Royal, our leaders of various religious extraction, our gorgeously dressed women of Ogoni and Oyibo, captain of industry, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is a great day for the people of Ogoni and Oyibo. We are here, people from two federal constituencies, Gokana and Oyibo constituencies. Of the upland of River is the district. With people who are the of two seaports. We are the host of Eleme Petrochemical, of the two refineries in River State, and host of and gas fields in River State. Our gathering has no political connotation because all politicians are here, traditional rulers are here, religious leaders are here. We are here mainly a total honor unalloyed support for leadership and performance. Our support for Mr. President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Grand Commander, Federal Republic of Nigeria. And our leader and hero, His Excellency Nyesom Ezenwo-Wike, Ododo of the Niger, the Grand Service Star of River State, Life Bencher, former Governor of River State, and now the best performing minister and the Minister of FCT. Let me mention that we are here as Ekon and Hugh to hold of these performing icons as they are on their driving seat. Thank them for all they have done. Remind them, yes, they need to touch our life. We thank Mr. President for the appointment of our son, Nyesom Ezenwo-Wike, position Minister of Federal Republic, particularly Minister of Federal Capital Territory. Mr. President, when others did not identify the virtues of Nyesom Ezenwo-Wike, you grabbed it, and today we have a slow. Wike is working. Wike is working. Let me quote the President who said, Nyesom Ezenwo-Wike, you have performed beyond my expectation. That is our joy as a people. Mr. President, we are aware you inherited a very dilapidated economy. You have taken fiscal policies, solution for our nation. Believe in you, and we urge all our people to be. Nothing in life comes easy. For our leader, we cannot quickly forget Bori, Corner Road. We cannot quickly forget the 19 kilometers of road between Oyibo and Obunku. We cannot forget the old grammar school. We cannot easily forget the old grammar school. We cannot easily forget the Obapu secondary school. Projects, of course, I'm sure when you listen to our leaders, a roll call of what man as people. Put on record that for the 8 years of his administration, these our people are shaker of this state for 8 years. It's a 1 weekend. Avoid India as Commissioner for Finance and confidence he has in our people. Your Excellency, Ogoni, Oyibo area are not ungrateful and sisters in Opopo area were able to drive home for the first time in their life to Opopo town. And after that, you are given the golden key of Opopo. Right now, nobody has retrieved that key from you. much. Please give him a round of welcome. Thank you very much. Like I mentioned to you, this is the Southeast Senatorial Zone, but it's made up of the Ogonis and the Oyigbos. Remember, like I said, we have the voting strength of Rivers State is 3.537190 voting strength. And out of this, the Southeast Senatorial Zone had 858.73. And out of that 656,200. The people we have here is a very number. It is only 202. Yes. We are going to people are here. The are here. The councillors are here. Represent all our people. You are welcome. But it is my honor and privilege for all of us to stand up and sing an anthem that brought us to what we are, and that is the Ogoni. Okay. 1. Nige irana kono weazia I Beno pia Ogoni beno. Nige irana kono weazia I Ega pia Ogoni ega. Nige irana kono weazia I Balo pia Ogoni balo. Nige yirana kono we zia I. Thank you very much. It is my honor to invite the Ogoni. Thank you very much. To come on the president of Kagote, Mr. Emmanuel Deya, right honorable, that have held different positions of trust and positions of honor. Just 2 minutes, sir. Thank you very much. Ogoni, Mr. Distinguished Senator, all other respected dignitaries here seated, I want to stand on the protocol already established by the MC. I'm here as president of Kagote, and I speak on behalf of all Ogo people. It is often said, a friend in need is a friend indeed. Person will know that a few weeks ago there was an incident that was also going to serve as a slap on our faces. At that time, we ran to the Honorable Minister and the medical situation was reversed. We are here to say thank you, President. We are here again to say thank you to the Honorable Minister, the miracle of Ogoni land. We are here to say, and with you, we support you. And with you, come rain, come shine. And go from associating former ability. We are associating with what we rely on. But I want to say, one, that we support the Honorable Minister and our support is extended to the President. Very much, and God bless. Thank you very much. It is also my honor to invite the Deputy Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Dumle Mao, to give his own speech.
The chairman of this occasion, distinguished Senator Bainada and Piggy, our leaders. Ogoni! My brothers and my sisters, we are here. Our loyalty. Leader, our consistent leader, a man that we say yes in the morning, yes in the afternoon, and yes talking about fact is established and not controverted. That is the FCT minister and the governor general of. We say today that my colleagues were all here intact, and we are here to say when you have this kind of leader, you can come to affirm loyalty and support. We are doing so because we know that more things we, because thank you is an grateful if you cannot say thank you. Colleagues are here to affirm with me to say we are loyal to the president, we are loyal to the FCT minister, and this is our stand, and we, on behalf of all of us here, we are adopting the community to be right there as our position. Everything contained therein is our stand. Thank you.
Thank you, the Right Honorable Deputy Speaker. And please, it is my honor and privilege to invite Chief Priscilla Vikwe, representing the women, to come and speak. Just 2 minutes, ma'am. Chief Priscilla Vikwe, gorgeously and flamboyantly dressed. And they are here, our women, very fine looking and pretty. Please, madam, just 2 minutes.
Let me, on behalf let me
that we are totally and solidly behind the president. We want to thank him for the Federal Capital Minister, that we are proud of our son Wike because he has made us proud. He is a performer. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory has capacity. If you look at what he resumed, you know that things have changed in Abuja. Secondly, we want to thank the President for encouraging women because he has given encouragement to the First Lady, Senator Remi Tinubu, who has gotten women. We want to thank him. Again, we use on the Ogoni people to come together because this is our turn. It is time now for Ogoni people, all Igbo people, to produce the governor of Rivers. We have agreed that we don't care the what we care is Ogoni man or Oyibo, we occupy the house. We have come here today to emphasize our loyalty for the Honorable Minister of Federal Capital Territory and the President of Nigeria. If you, the women, can you raise your hand? This is in solidarity with the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu, and our son, our able son, the performer. He is competent. He can help people. He has helped before and will continue to help. Therefore, we are solidly behind him. And we will support who know roads. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The women, they are spoken. They are mothers. We appreciate them and we thank them very much. You see, it's a representative level, and we have the youth president, who is also from our area. I call on the youth president of River State to just come and say just a word of solidarity for 1 minute. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Rotratok Midwin Sabaribani, the Chairman National Youth Council of Nigeria. Permit me to stand on well-established protocols by our leaders here today. Today is a memorable day in the history of Ogoni and Oyibo people. Straight to the point, I want to thank Mr. President for always abandoned the LMA refinery, as he has been able to release all the needed support for that refinery to be revamped and working. And I believe in a few days that will be made effective. It's been a major issue. Government, nothing is done about it. But a man has political no. Ogoni Oyibo people has decided to construct that road even in the midst of scarce resources. We say thank you. A few days ago, we had issues in Ogoni land, and Mr. President said the hyper coordinator should be returned. That is a Ogoni people's team, and that opportunity was given us. Lastly, I want to thank the Minister of FCT for considering River Southeast during the last election, where nobody has thought of. He solved a political equation that nobody has solved in the history of River State. We are here, and I want to give to our leaders, despite that the opportunity was all given to them in various political parties, yet they came together in peace and unity to support this to come to be. Today, we are here in peace. The youth of Oyibo and Ogoni are here to say that it is time for the Ogoni people to have the opportunity to lead this state because we have the capability to do so. Thank you. The youth president, clap very much. Clap again for him. We have come together as a feast and we are united. And one of our leaders and our brother has held different positions of trust. The Prince of Sako dynasty, former minister, former secretary of government, former commissioner of finance, Sir Kenneth J. Akobani. Benogoni, half of the good people of Bokane. I and my descendants and my ancestors will always come from. We are and I beg God to say that he has reignited that Victoria district. Of our people. Mr. President, for you that deceiving you, but to stop these things. Finally, before I take my seat, I want to thank who hope alive in the belief that someday the Ogoni and Oyibo people will one day provide the leadership of this state. It is something that will come, and in God's time it must come. May Almighty God bless you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Chief Kenneth Kobani. What you see here at 5 NTA was yesterday. This 5 NTA was Volga. It was called Volga, where Oyibo, Kana, Gokana, and 11 were inside. It was subdivided into Kana Oyigbo, and later on, we also had Gotega. Now there are 5 local governments, and these 5 local governments have come as a fist, united for this purpose. It is therefore my honor to call on one of our sons representing us. He has earlier represented and is still representing held different positions. It is my honor to call on our brother Isaac Kamanu to just greet us very briefly. The very past immediate commissioner of finance.
Bene Ogoni. Bene Ogoni. Oyigbo Mamanu. Elewe Mayowe. Elewe Mawiye. Okumbase. Okumbase. Well, we give glory to God. We have come here today for just one singular purpose, and that is to thank God. To tell God that we are grateful for the divine sustenance that He has given to His Excellency, Mr. President, to put our country on the right course despite the pains. To be grateful to God and Mr. President for the choice of our leader, federal territory. And the whole world agrees that it's been a great and wonderful choice. He has turned the Federal Capital Territory to something totally different. So much so that the president has accepted that he has performed beyond his dreams. We have come here today to thank our leader, His Excellency Nyesom Ezenwo-Wike, for standing by us as a people. He, to his credit, and he is still continuing to do he has given to our people. Our resolution here and now is that these local government areas remain totally committed to his leadership, and that at no time and whenever the occasion arises, we will stand for Nyesom Ezenwo-Wike. Thank you, and may God bless us.
Thank you, my brother.
Information is power. Everyone wants power. So feel powerful with the NTA News mobile app, the one-stop information center.
We have resolved to stand by Wike, come rain, come shine. Is that not our position? And so therefore, wherever Wike goes, there we go. Thank you, and God bless us all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mahatma Gandhi, born 1969 in Indian family, Hindu family. We are doing that together. We are doing it in harmony. Are we not doing it in harmony? Honor, therefore, to call on our brother who is representing us and is holding a high position of trust in the National Assembly. Man is you're welcome.
Benogoni. Oyigbo Mamanu. Well, let me start protocols. All that has been said here as part of my speech, that the
that was oiling the wheel of progress in this country was first found in commercial quantity, also in Bomu and in Yola. And the Oyigbos have paid their dues. We have suffered. It is important for us to understand that the opportunity given to us as a senatorial district, we are very grateful. But we are not happy. Are we happy? No! It is time that we put the Ogonis and demand that it is high time we produce the governor.
Are you a tech enthusiast? Perhaps you want to know more about the devices and gadgets you use. Tech Mode will bridge that gap. Connects great minds while exploring everything about technology as it concerns you.
It is Tech Mode.
Tech Mode is unlocking your tomorrow today.
Welcome, it's Weekend Deal.
Weekend Deal.
Get ready to indulge.
For us to say much here. The mere fact that all of us have gathered like this together in one place is in itself a statement that is worthy of historical record. And I want to thank the Minister of the FCT. Without his participation and without his leadership, all of us will not be here. It is clear that he has done a lot to bring us together. I'm grateful to him. I also want to use this opportunity to Mr. President. Across the country today, all sorts of agendas. But it is difficult. Solve our economic problems and bring this country to prosperity. Finally, let me say, for purposes of what that there is no shortcut to peace. Everybody who wants peace behave in a manner that shows that you want peace. When you do not behave in a manner that shows that you want peace, it is difficult for you to call peace, and peace will answer you. For us as Ogoni people, all we have always asked for, all we have always demanded is justice and fairness. I think the world knows that when justice comes, Ogoni land and to River State. I thank the organization for giving me the honor and the privilege not just to be part of the program,
but to say a few words. Grateful to you all. Thank you, Guneva. Thank you very much. I will therefore call a very important person, the man who was the chairman of this organization. You are aware, the early part of today, some people conspired together to stop us from doing it. Are we not doing it? 1,000 animals cannot bar the leopard's way. 1,000 flies cannot stop the wheel of the broom. It is my honor and privilege to call my brother, my friend, the distinguished Senator Olaka Johnson Wogu, to speak to us. Thank you.
It's up to you. Bene Ogoni. Bene Ogoni. Bene Ogoni. Piakana kana. Gokana. Eleme Mario. Oyibo Mamanu. Gokana. And our leader, the Minister of the FCT, for the great work he's doing in Abuja and how he led the state well. But let me address an area that I think has not been adequately touched. The violence and the destruction of property of people of this state. This program is live. So people of other parts of this country are watching. I want Nigerians to know the kind of violence that is state-sponsored that is happening in Rivers State. Yesterday, 2 days ago, for a start, this event was supposed to hold at the Oto Eleme, the multi-purpose center at Eleme, a beautiful edifice in of our. Some rascals went there to destroy the place. The police, that premises is right inside the area command where the police is. The police was supposed to secure that place and secure the people. Yesterday, every assurance was given that the place is secure, nothing will happen. This morning at about 5 a.m., the chief of staff to the governor of Rivers State and others went to that hall and destroyed a beautiful. What you're seeing now is a makeshift arrangement. That is why you may not see us in our full. Able to extend the camera around the place, you will love the people. You will love how they are dressed. You will love their culture. You will love their persons and their personality. But somebody is afraid of us. Ogonis and Oyibo people will meet, let somebody to decide it should not happen. So they went there, destroyed property, injured people. Some persons are in the hospital now. But our spirit cannot be broken. We are not about the place or the venue. We are about who we are. And our desire and our statement is clear. You can delay, but you cannot deny us. The government of the day today was installed by us. When our leader in his benevolence decided
it saddens me that our wildlife and forests are disappearing, and that Nigeria has become a hub for wildlife trafficking. But together, we can change this story. We can lead our region with stronger laws that prosecute more offenders. Let's create a future where people and wildlife can thrive together. Please report wildlife crime and help make Nigeria a haven for wildlife. Because protecting nature protects us all.
our soft-spoken senator. They are very important people, just like he mentioned. The quality is in the number of the people that are here and their texture. And the words and the statements that we are saying are not mere words. The words are spirit and they are life. And these words must come to pass in the name of Jesus. We have in our midst Professor Windedu, who is here. We also have Professor Ben Nane. And in our midst is the regent of TAR. Royal Majesty, we greet you, sir. It is now my honor to call on, we mentioned to you that this is a rainbow coalition, a coalition of different shades of opinion and different people of all strata of life. We have in our midst a very important person who has been the council chairman of Gokana. He has also been the commissioner of works in Rivers State. He has held the position as national secretary of the APC and also as the acting national chairman of the APC, and currently now the vice chairman of APC in the whole of Nigeria, representing South, Chief Honorable Victor Tombari Jado, to speak to your people. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. MC.
Bena Ogoni! Bena Ogoni! Bena Ogoni!
Let me stand on the existing protocol. I will not bore you with a very long speech, because the mission for this gathering. First, let me sincerely thank the Honorable Minister of FCT, my brother, His Excellency Nyesom Wike, for the peace and unity he has brought to the political class, and by extension, the entire. Few months ago, it would have been extremely difficult for all of us to sit together. Minister, let me also thank the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Ahmed Tinubu. We know there are pains today, but at the end of the day, Nigerians will smile. Thank you, Mr. President. I will go. The last time that an opportunity was given to an Ogoni person in the major political party in Nigeria was in 1983, and that was Chief Kemtegado under the platform of NPP. From 1983 till today, Ogoni has been rejected, and we have decided at this point to agree among ourselves that that will not happen again. Yes. Not be so we talk. Yes. We will love ourselves. We will agree within ourselves. We will support ourselves. And nobody will use Ogoni as a shopping ground to look for votes again. Nobody. Nobody will use Ogoni as shopping ground for votes any longer. So let me use this opportunity to advise the two major political parties in Nigeria, the All Progressive Party, that I'm the national vice chairman, and the PDP, to please look into the Ogoni land. If we want to win Ogoni vote, look into the Ogoni land. Odabenkowa, Nkove, Nkove. So this will not happen again. And again, Ogonis, the people of Ogoni is Anoyibo, has 5 local governments out of 17. That is about 35% of the entire River State. And I'm sure you know that Ogoni, Anoyibo, is the second largest tribe in River State. So we cannot explain why we should not occupy the first position in Rivers State when we are about 35% of the population of Rivers State. Can that be allowed again? No. We will not allow that again. So we call on our brothers and sisters, especially the Idom and the rest part of the state and the Ikwe people, to support Ogoni at this point, so that we also can produce the governor of Rivers State. Our elder statesman, Edwin Clark, the politics of Rivers State. We respect his history, but as Ogonis, we will not listen to Clark. We will not listen to Clark because he do not mean well for Ogoni people. And I'm sure he's also not speaking for the interest of Ogoni people. So that is why we are here. We want to speak and support ourselves and ensure that in the next election, all the players here and all of us that are not here, we will come together and agree and push one Ogoni song, one Ogoni dog. It is now the responsibility of our two major political parties to take to this understanding and understand the fact that on Ogoni we will stand in 2027. Thank you and God bless all of you.
Thank you very much, Sir Victor Jadam. Just like he has mentioned, all that makes somebody to ascend to a position is about the voting strength. And right with us, the Minister of the FCT has been able to galvanize the votes in Rivers State and was able to put the APC and PDP together, and that is what you are seeing. And for the purpose of the records, the East Senatorial Zone, which is the senatorial zone of the minister, has a voting strength of 1,832,878, and that alone can dust and coast away in any political victory. Am I correct? Yes. So we must recognize who has the strength. No bullfrog, no matter how big, can rival the size of the elephant, because it will burst. So that is the elephant. So no bullfrog anywhere can rival that size. We are going on, and it is my honor and pleasure to recognize some very important people who are also here. When I talk about the regent of Tai, I didn't mention his name exactly, and it is my honor and privilege to say exactly who he is. And I have here with me also two professors, which I didn't mention in the other one. They are Professor Leza Sintobira and also Professor Franklin Tane. The regent of Tai is called His Royal Majesty Godwin Ndegwi, the regent of Tai Kingdom. Thank you. Welcome. It is my honor to call on our brother from the Onyibo extraction with us. You know, I mentioned that the program was made up of 5 NTAs that we are here. And we have a lot of things together, Onyibo and the Ogonis. In fact, the name Onyibo, I mentioned the other day to people, is a friend to the people. Thank you very much, sir. So all of us are here. Felix Wike, who is a serving member of the National Assembly, and a prince, a royal prince. Speak to your people.
Beno Ogoni. Beno Ogoni. Eleme mama we. Mama we. Okumba sese. Oyibo mama no. Oyibo mama no. Oyibo mama no. Mama no. Riano. Guano. Bano. Elano no. Distinguished leaders and distinguished gentlemen and ladies, this program finally has taken off and we are enjoying it. This was what the enemies didn't want. They didn't want to see our faces. And seeing us gorgeously dressed, they are dying, they will die. As they paint them, they sweet us. Well, I am a student of politics,
I have seen the faces that we use to go to war as far as this electoral district is concerned. And these faces, these persons have come together to say one thing, that they are under the leadership of Gerson Wike. How can another person win here? Can any other group win here? No. It's difficult. For us in Oyibo, we are sure. And I know what my people can do. I know Eleme people can do. Gukana and Kana. We are sure of where we are going to. Position here is to affirm our support to the Honorable Minister. Let me, therefore, adopt what others have said and support. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much, the Crown Prince. We are going to come to the high point of why we are gathered here. A lot of speeches have been made by different persons, and you have heard. We are therefore going to read a communique that is the mind of all of us. So be ready to hear. We want perfect silence. I want to quote a moral psychologist, an Austrian psychoanalyst, Sigmund Freud. He said, you can do anything you are big enough to do. As far as you make yourself bigger than your trouble and take dominion and try it, you will succeed. It is my honor and privilege. The man I'm going to call now flew in right from London into this place this morning. Because when he fixes his eye on a thing, it is either done or to hell with anything that we want to be an obstacle. And if you rise your courage, say your courage will rise with every danger. The man has held different positions of trust. He was a local government chairman. He was commissioner of youth, he's the king of the boys. He has also been in the National Assembly, the House of Reps, and now in the Senate. And is holding the chairmanship of the highest committee in the National Assembly, chairman of Works. I'm talking of no other person than the infantry politician and infantry general, Senator Baranada Mpigi, to come and read the community to us. He is an infantry politician with the commanding troops.
Bene Ogoni. Bene Ogoni. Kadene Barry. Eleme Mawiwe. Oyibo Mama. Let me start before reading the communique. I want to quickly pass a message. And the message is simple. I want to tell anybody watching this program now from the villa, any Nigerians watching this program, that most of the people that you are seeing that comes to the villa in the night, let them come to the villa openly in the daytime. Most of the people you are seeing that are claiming that they are the supporters of the Mr. President, let them openly say it in the daytime. I want to say, as I'm talking to you here, based on the good work of Mr. President, the Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I'm a member of the People's Democratic Party. I want to say, looking at the expanse of roads and projects he has done in this country, with what he intends to do more, I'm not afraid. I'm not hiding in the night. And now here is daytime. I want to say, we cannot complete the project of Mr. President that is on hand just within 4 years. I am calling on Mr. President, unwavering, demanding him to come openly to also contest the 2027 general election as President, Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, so that he can finish all the numerous projects ranging from the Coastal Road to the Badagry Express Road, and all the ones we are doing from Calabar down here. We are also beneficiaries. And to say, because of him, we are gathered here.
at any point in time, the Ogoni belongs to you and will continue to belong to him. But let me warn the drastic incident that happened at Element today. Today must be the last. Unfortunately, I wasn't around. But I think next time it happens, we'll return it together. I want to apologize. I want to apologize to our brothers across Ogoni that got to Element that were sent out. We will return it back to them. But they must have to apologize before time. On that note, on behalf of these our good people, the communique that is issued on behalf of this program. The Ogoni and Oyigbo People's Assembly is an umbrella body for the people of Kana, Gokana, Tai, Eleme, and Oyigbo LGS. And I've committed to have the People's Assembly as a platform to advance the best interests of the people of the 5 local governments in particular, Rivers State and Nigeria in general. The Ogoni and Oyigbo People's Assembly express gratitude to Almighty God for a successful conference, loyalty, gratitude, and support to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We also affirm a complete faith and loyalty and commendation to the Minister of the FCT, Chief Ezewon Nyesom Wike, not only as our leader in Rivers State, but as the extraordinary and unparalleled achiever in Federal Capital Territory. This People's Assembly, as an organization, we, along Mossop of Faroenwe Eleme, etc., to the pursuit of our economic and political freedoms, Assembly recall that at the end of the tenure of Ezewon Nyesom Wike as governor, he directed that his successor should be from the Rivers Southeast Senatorial District. This was indeed the right thing to do, had not the district that had not produced a governor in Rivers State. He chose one Simfubra, a son of Opobo, as governor. One of our smallest LGAs. In our usual loyalty around constant commitment to the Wike administration, we work hard to secure a victory for Sim Fubra. The battle to secure victory for Sim Fubra was difficult, as he was seen as a non-Ijaw, semi-Ijaw. It is ironical, but we accept the fact that those who opposed and voted against him, the same him, Sim Fubra, that he was unworthy, friends, and those of us who worked tirelessly for his hard-earned victory under the leadership of the Minister of the FCT are now, however, perhaps are now, however, out of time. In his prediction again, Chief Ike Clark needs also to be told that the Ogoni people and Oyigbo people are totally committed to whatever thing that has to do with the Minister of the FCT. And at no point in time should he address the minister negatively because he was not in support of Governor Fubra at the initial time. The years the leaders of Rivers State have tried to unite our people in spite of our ethnic fault line, but no one more than Clark sees anything outside Ijaw. He criticized Fubra's choice as not Ijaw at night. Once the problem between the governor, Fubra, and Minister Wike started, Fubra suddenly became an acceptable Ijaw to Edwin Clark. For Clark, the people of other ethnic groups do not matter or exist. Only in Jos, it is important to mention that we are the Ogonis and Oyigbo. We are the Ogonis and Oyigbo. And we are one of the largest ethnic groups in Rivers State. Perhaps second to the most outstanding after the Ikwere. We fought for Ijo man to get elected as governor, only to be condemned by these Ijo leaders. We asked Chief Clark most respectfully that to quickly, unwarrantedly, withdraw whatever type of hatred and insulting words against our leader. Attention. On the FCT minister immediately in Rivers State should stop immediately. We have, out of respect for his age and person, restrained ourselves. There are issues in Delta, his home state, that require his attention. His obsession and meddledness in Rivers State affairs has divided us and cautiously in threatening our state. Please, this is a good enough time for him to put his energies on his legacy and an end to his unfatherly behavior. His ignoble act has proud copycats like Honorable Ugochiyere, Imo, and Chief Dan Ayam, amongst others. These individuals are conflict merchants and rent seekers with no rules. Their easy or release access to River State resources has made intuition into our affairs irresistible. Like Clark, they will pick on Wike and say the most outrageous things on natural TV in order to get the little reward they seek from River State. Their corrupt mind completely obitable and obiter of shame their comedy appearances on TV display. They do not fact check nor consider the gravity of their attention-seeking media appearances or absorb false allegations against Wike or of us. We wish to mention that we stand with the 27 authentic and the only recognized members of the Rivers State House of Assembly, as we also stand with the Speaker and the Deputy Speaker of the Rivers State House of Assembly. We also stand with the Supreme Court decision that CTCs are unlawful. We are disturbed by continuous disbursement of funds to caretaker committee who share those monies in hotels room and constitute one of the most wasteful expenditure of our time. Time will come when all these funds will definitely be demanded. While from time to time we shall speak further on contemporary issues, we wish to delete that the Ogonis and Oyigbo will no longer stand by and be helpless in fighting for our interests. For us, our time has come and our time is now. Our time to fight for the education of our children, our time to pursue the rights of our people to economic opportunities, the empower and youth and women and create the environment for our people to actualize the innate potentials. This is our moment. This is our time. We demand our right to seek the highest office in our state. We intend to ensure that the next governor of Rivers State is from our zone. It is only fair that working with the Ikweres, the people of Orashi, Eches, the Jos of Rivers State, and others, we shall prevail. We shall win. We want to thank you for listening. God bless.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, distinguished Senator Barnada Biggie. He has spoken to us and he has pledged undiluted, unreserved, and unalloyed loyalty to Mr. President, Senator Ahmed Bola Tinubu, and also to our father of the state,
Chief Barrister, yes, Wiki. We are very grateful. We will call in the cultural dances now. We'll call in the cultural dances very briefly for performance, just 2 minutes performance. So, please, we'll give them way here so that they can step in. We have been here and we are united as a fist. And our commitment is to the President and to the Minister of the FCT, and to say that we are united and we are demanding for the highest position of trust in this state, because in the Southeast Territorial Zone where we belong to, we see that these 5 LGAs have 650-something thousand votes, and we are eminently very qualified when we work with our brothers from the Queens and other parts of the state. So it is my honor now to invite the dance troupe from Oyigbo to be here to give us some cultural display. Just 2 minutes. After Oyigbo, the Kariko should come. After that, the dance troupe from Gokana, then the one from Please, the cultural dances come right away. If the people from Oyigbo are not ready, the people that are ready should come right away. Please. Our stand is that we are behind Mr. President and behind the FCT Minister, and that we are demanding the highest position of trust in this state. No more, no less. And that nobody should, in his own position, say anything negative against the Minister of the FCT, because we are standing behind him. We will stand by him. If we perish, but we will not perish. Please, the dance troupe, just come out briefly. Take it very fast, very fast. We are waiting. Just 2 minutes, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Please give them space so that the camera can pick them. Go ahead, go ahead. Please take the space so that the camera can pick the dance troupe. Please go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Papa, around the tattoo. That's in Villa Court. Chief, none are caught. None are caught. We are done. We are done. I told you now.
Embark on a delectable journey of Nigeria, where flavors come to life in Niger's food adventures.
From the savory goodness of akara to the sumptuous puff-puff, Nigerian food is a gastronomic delight.
Stay tuned as we uncover more mouth-watering delight.
Welcome. It's Weekend Deal.
Weekend Deal.
Plastic pollution has become a pressing issue in today's world with severe consequences on daily living. The excessive use of plastics has led to a massive accumulation of plastic waste in the environment, causing harm to human health, wildlife, and the planet as a whole. One of the most significant effects of plastic pollution is contamination of water sources. Plastic waste, including microplastic, has been found in oceans, rivers, and even tap water, posing a risk to human consumption, leading to the ingestion of toxic chemicals, which has led to many health problems, including cancer and reproductive issues. And so, on this episode of Frontiers, the focus is plastic pollution and its effect on daily living. My name is Frama Hanyi. Our guest is Dr. Michael Terungwa David. He is an environmental advocate and Africa Regional Coordinator, Citizens Climate International. Glad to have you join us on the program.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
Program continues shortly. Once more, you're welcome to Frontiers.
Thank you.
Now let's get straight into the business of the day. Plastic pollution. What are the most, significant sources of plastic pollution, and how can we address that?
Plastic pollution is one of the 7 planetary problems facing humanity today. The first being climate change, and then the second is pollution generally, but plastic pollution now comes in very strong. Globally, we will say that plastics, started coming into light since the 50s after the First World War. And all the plastics that have been produced since plastic was discovered is still within the environment. So we are talking about 8 billion tons of plastics being produced. Okay. Annually, we're looking at like 400 million tons. So just take for an example, a garbage truck, this normal garbage truck. Now, a garbage truck of plastics is being thrown into the ocean every 1 minute.
Wow.
That is so much plastics that we have within the environment. So the real issue is where does plastic go? We say we are throwing it away, which is a major source, right? We go shopping, we buy all kinds of things, from our water bottles, plastic, from the plastic bag, from the pure water bag, from the styrofoam plates and everything. And then we throw them away, and it's like away in quote. Where do they go? They are still within the environment, either in the ocean, in our drainages, in the soil, and even when we burn it, it still remains within the atmosphere.
Wow.
So the sources are so numerous that the question to ourselves would be, how much of plastics have you disposed of since you were born? So what is your plastic footprint? You can ask yourself that question. How many plastics have you disposed of? So in simple terms, the source of plastics is from us.
Now, how can we address this plastic pollution issue?
It's a very big issue, and that is why, even globally, because we have seen that it's a problem that affects everyone, impacts the entire world. In fact, even in countries and areas where plastic is not produced, plastic waste in the ocean washes to those areas. They just wake up and they see tons of plastic waste on their beaches, right? And so there is the need for us globally to take serious action on plastic. And if you have a problem, and we know the cause of the problem, so the simple solution will be, let's stop using plastics. But is that really possible? It's a yes or no. So we can start gradually by reducing the amount of plastics we use, especially the single-use plastics. The ones we just use today and we throw away.
Okay.
You know, like the very dangerous one, that's styrofoam, the one the mama used to, you know, put food. Like you just eat at once and it's out there.
Yeah.
You know, we need to start reducing the use of single-use plastics and then stepping up with recycling slowly, and then gradually we can let plastic off because of the problems it causes and the impacts on our health, on our food system, and our environment.
Okay. Now, what role do microplastics play in plastic pollution, and how can we prevent their spread?
So this is where the real issue is.
Okay.
When we throw away plastics, we assume we've thrown it away. It does not degrade. That is, it's not biodegradable. So it takes thousands of years. So the best case scenario is that it breaks into microplastics, and that ends up within the ocean. And I'm sure you hear of that World Bank report that said by 2050 we'll have more plastics in the ocean than fish, which is very true. So marine and aquatic lives see these small plastics in the ocean floating on the water, and they think it's fish, you know, and then they just gulp and swallow it. So it's killing a lot of aquatic lives, and we need them. It's a ecosystem. So every part of the system is important. When it ends up in the soil, it also inhibits plant growth, and that impacts food security. It's even very dangerous because it prevents water from infiltrating and percolating into the soil. So it also causes flooding in most cases, you know. So the solution to microplastics is simply that safe disposal. At the moment, we cannot do away totally with plastics. So what we have, we must dispose it safely. And that, for me, is the first solution. Yeah. The second one will be ourselves, consumers, right? Consumer behavior. So why do you need 10 bags when you go to buy 10 items in a supermarket? You know, you can have a good reusable bag that you can always, you know, pack all your items. When you pack all those plastic and polythene bags, what do you do with it? That's the question. You just trash it. The drainages become the source of waste disposal for many. So they trash everything there. So, but if you don't collect, you have nothing to trash, right? So we are reducing. It's a personal choice. I don't accept plastic bags when I go shopping. I don't. If I'm going, I have a bag, a reusable bag. If it's something very small, just hold it in my hand. And nobody's going to kill you. We will not leave the government out of this, because regulations must come in and should come in. So we must applaud first the Lagos state government, by banning that styrofoam. Yeah, because if you look at the impact of flooding, or the impact of plastic and flooding in Lagos, you see it. You watch the videos and it's terrible what you see. And it's all because of those styrofoams. It's very unfortunate that even the big supermarkets or the big shopping malls and eateries are guilty of this. They pack these things and the people just drop them. And so we need the right regulations. In many countries, they've banned the use of single-use plastics. So when you come shopping and you need a plastic bag, you pay for it. So a lot of people don't like paying, so they come with their bags, and that is the starting point. Even water bottles, if you go to some other countries, when you see the water bottle, you only want to throw it away. You buy it and you keep reusing it, over and over. But the one we have here, you just buy and then you trash. The worst one is a pure water bag. So we need a regulation that will reduce it. But it must be holistic. The last 9th Assembly, made a law against the use of plastics, in the country. That bill was not assented to by the president. I believe that it is because all the stakeholders were not carried along, because a lot of companies are producing these single-use plastics. It would be bad if you just wake up today and say you are banning the use of single-use plastics in the country. Sure. You are going to create unemployment. There are people working in those places, right? Yes. People earning a living from there. So there should be a holistic approach so that, like we say, transition. You give a time frame when this comes. Nigeria, commonly, we generate like 2.5 million tons of plastics waste annually. Now, what happens to this plastic waste? Just 12% is recycled. About 40% of it is burned. And then they set fire. So what are they doing? Polluting the air. So when you breathe in, you are at risk of respiratory illness, cardiovascular diseases. Very common. Now when you come to food, when lots of this plastic dump on the land, the common one, the pure water bag, when rains come and the wind blows, it blows everywhere, on the soil, fertile land and everywhere. So when the farmers farm, blocks the soil, contributes to soil infertility, and so that is also impacting health, right? Yeah. Because without good food, you don't have good health. The same for water. We need water, right? Now, this is a very common one. A lot of us take water from plastic bottles. And the common advice is don't take water when it's hot, because there are some chemicals that leach into the water.
Okay.
For example, bisphenol, bisphenol, they are two common chemicals, and they are responsible for so many things. You know, they also affect your liver. They also are carcinogenic. You know, and they also affect especially young people at puberty level, and for most men it also affects or impacts on low sperm count. So these are some of the ways plastics, you know, impact us. But let's look at water for a community, for example. We have so many communities that depends on streams for water. And so when it rains and it washes everything to the stream, you know, and you go to fetch water, what do you see? Lots of plastic waste and all. You cannot use that kind of water for domestic use and for any other thing.
We're talking about recycling. You mentioned that a couple of times. Now, how effective are current plastic recycling methods, you know, and what innovations are needed to improve them?
And just 12% is recycled. It simply means we are not doing enough. Right? We are even producing more than our capacity to recycle, you know, is common. So we need like 5 steps, you know, to these issues. First is research. Now, first we'll start with the consumer. How do we dispose of our plastic waste? In most developed countries, and even in African countries, every household have 3 waste bins. One is for organic waste, one for plastic waste, and even before, one for metals, and then the other one for waste dump. Those are the ones they cannot recycle. So when these collectors come, you know, the guys are coming to take only plastics, right? So recycling starts right from the home. Now, at the moment, when these guys come, they carry everything, right? Move everything together. So when they get to the dump site, it becomes very difficult to separate waste segregation. And that's why recycling in our own environment is very, very difficult. But then, scientifically, there are a lot of research going on, especially with artificial intelligence, so that, you know, we can easily segregate this waste and all. But it requires some level of investment. It's not something you just wish for, you know. So, but generally, the solution, like I keep saying, to plastics is to produce biodegradable plastics. And all of this can come through the product of research. At the moment, nanotechnology is trying as much as possible to convert cardboards into very strong, you know, reusable materials. You can easily use, you know, like the paper bag, right? We have lots of paper bags that are strong. So research is trying to make it stronger and water resistant, what the plastic offers. And that's what those bags cannot. So once you're able to do that, you know, everyone will know that this is a better option. We know it's a better option.
Dr. Michael, let's take a short break here. This is Frontiers, and we'll take a look at plastic pollution and its effect on daily living. Thanks for staying tuned. The discussion continues. Now, Doctor, before we went to break, you spoke about the 3 R's and your own R in 4th: reduce, reuse, recycle, and refuse. Now, what are some successful strategies for reducing plastic use and waste, and how can they be scaled up?
The simplest and the cheapest one is awareness creation. We need to create awareness. Part of what you are doing on this program today. So imagine that the entire country is talking about the dangers of plastic waste and educating our people on the need to move away from single-use use plastic. To go a long way, you know, in stopping or fighting this menace. You know, the kind of awareness that COVID-19 created, it is the kind of awareness we need on this problem. Now, secondly, would be legislations. And you know, in our country, we don't like things that are taxed. So if you put a tax on the use of plastics, you will see when somebody is coming to your shop to buy things, you will see them with good bags, you know, because they don't want to pay more. And that's exactly what happens to other countries, in other countries as well. When you go to buy things, if you don't come with a bag, they sell the bag for you, and it's expensive, you know, so you always want to take it back. But we need to find a solution to pure water. I think we are one of the countries in the world, although I know, that sell water in sachet bag. For me, there is no much difference between the water bottle and the sachet bag, because that is so difficult to recycle. You know, it's difficult to control. But the water bottle is also bad, but at least you see these women going around picking it, you know. So it's worse than that one. And then the plastic bags. And so for me, these two are very important. But of course, we also need to come up with our own solutions. We have bags that our parents were using before plastic came. A jute bag, even before now, they pack rice in those bags. You know, they are reusable material. They are biodegradable. You know, so we need to go back into those kind of materials.
Now, how does plastic pollution intersect with other environmental issues? You know, issues like climate change, you know, or biodiversity loss?
Yes. Biodiversity loss is of great importance to us. We live in an ecosystem, and when there is an imbalance within the ecosystem, it impacts and affects all of us all. At the moment, we are complaining about the heat wave. We see how long the heat wave has been this year. The rainy season has now come. Ordinarily, by now we should be in the rainy season, but you know, is neither here or there, and it's all across the country. So it clearly tells you that there is something happening within the environment. There is environmental change, and so we shouldn't make it worse. So plastic waste impacts biodiversity. I spoke about this earlier, especially the marine ecosystem. Because nearly all the plastic we dump, when it's runoff, where do they go? To the rivers. From the small rivers into, like in Nigeria, everything goes to River Niger, River Benue, and then it flows into the Atlantic Ocean. What is it doing? Sedimentation, you know, is blocking the waterways, making, you know, trapping more sand. So you have lots of sand covering the rivers, and then all of it also go into the sea. In the sea is not just fish. We also have some plant life, which are very important for carbon sequestration, but plastic is destroying and killing them. So biodiversity is key, it's been impacted. Climate change is another one. So from the production of plastics, because plastic is made from petroleum products. So from the production, energy is used. So there is emission going out into the atmosphere. So greenhouse gas is released. When we burn plastic, which is a very common solution in many countries, including Nigeria, we just gather and then we burn. What are we releasing into the atmosphere? Greenhouse gases, and which are major contributors to climate change we are experiencing today.
Been very, very insightful, you know, and educating talking to you, Doctor. Thank you so much for sharing your thought with us on the program Frontiers.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. The focus of this edition of Frontiers is plastic pollution and its effects on daily living And our guest was Dr. Michael Terungwa David, an environmental advocate and NAFRA Regional Coordinator of Citizens Climate International. Thank you for your time. My name is Fama Panyi.
The stage is set, the money is real.
Welcome to the 10 million naira pyramid game show.
The acclaimed classic game of words and wits, now coming to Nigeria. This is Pyramid. Two teams. One celebrity and one contestant.
My brother from Kogi.
Each compete against the clock. They take turns to describe words to each other.
What dogs play with?
Toys.
The more words they guess correctly, the more points they score.
When they're teaching
The classroom. Yawn.
The team with the highest score goes up to play in the win circle.
Can't use your hands, so make sure they stay strapped in the entire time.
Where words turn into phrases and they can win 10 million naira.
Be something.
Michael Jackson.
Fun for the whole family in prime time.
I'm feeling like I'm on the hot seat.
You also can win big by texting
PLAY to 20333 for a chance to win from your mobile phone.
Best game show of all time, the Pyramid Game Show. Show NTA International, channel 251 on DSTV and channel 124 on GoTV. Wednesdays, 6 p.m. on NTA Entertainment, channel 105 on Star Times. Pyramid Game Show, powered by Fidelity Bank. We keep our words. Connected by Airtel.
A reason to imagine.
From dusk to dawn, 24 hours a day, NTA International is with you. In your living room, office, everywhere, anywhere. We provide the company you desire in terms of balanced and up-to-date news, programs, and the best of entertainment. Tune in to DSTV channel 251, GoTV channel.
And to watch NTA International in the USA, Canada, and Mexico, use the following satellite parameters.
You can also see us on Facebook and YouTube for quality content on the go. NTA International, Africa's window to the world.
warm welcome to NTA Nationwide. I am Jummai Yasov. We kickstart with Vice President Kashim Shettima restating Tinubu's administration's resolve to revolutionize Nigeria's digital economy, saying it is on course and fully backed by the necessary support. The Vice President gave assurance when he received the management of Odua Investment Company Limited, led by its chairman, Bimbo Ashiru, at the presidential villa in Abuja. State House correspondent Abdurrahman Jibril reports.
The meeting started with commendations for the company for its initiative and investment in agriculture, digital economy, and micro, small, and medium enterprises. And the federal government will continue to open its doors to all willing partners and stakeholders who continue to believe and invest in the Nigeria project. Vice President Kashim Shettima noted that these sectors remain critical to Nigeria's economic development and future, adding that it is just a matter of time before the nation takes its rightful position across the globe. He gave assurance of checkmating all economic manipulators as the government is on course to economic recovery. Chairman of the company thanked the federal government for the opportunity provided in promoting ease of doing business in Nigeria.
Like the example the Vice President gave about a pregnant woman that we carried the pregnancy for 9 months. They go to the parent after having the child. Everything is okay. And that is how I'm going to situate Nigerian problem. That's the temporary pain that we need to try to endure. And once we endure that, it's a matter of time. Things will get better. And I always say that we need to make the best of the bad situation. The situation of Nigeria, foreigners are coming to this country. So there's something in this country that they are seeing that maybe we Nigerians are not seeing. So the movement and average Nigeria is proud to be a Nigerian. I can tell you things will change and we move forward in this country.
He expressed optimism that businesses will continue to thrive, calling on citizens and investors to take advantage of the opportunities that abound in Nigeria and do business. From the State House, Abdurrahman Jibrila, NTA News.
The federal government is asking investors to leverage opportunities provided in the new Electricity Act 2023 and invest in the nation's power sector, which is sitting to a competitive market. At a public hearing with industry players on the future of Nigerian Bulk Electricity Trading Company, NBET, the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission says under the new Electricity Act, federal government is pulling out of electricity trading as distribution companies are now expected to trade directly with generation companies. Hence, there is no role for NBET in the Nigerian electricity supply industry.
The legal framework has changed. The Constitution has been amended to fully allow subnationals unfettered access to be full players and regulators in the sector. The legal framework upon which we regulate the sector has also changed. We now have the Electricity Act. And the next move now is to move to, the urgent move to bilateral contracting, whereby the excuse of government is standing in our way or government is holding this liability will no longer be there.
NBET is, however, seeking for 5 years license renewal, and the Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission says submissions of industry players on performance of NBET and its future in the sector will be carefully considered before taking its decision on the license renewal of NBET. Now, it has been observed that sinking of boreholes to serve as alternative to public water supply in many Nigerian communities constitutes danger to Earth's surface. Professor Emmanuel Aribe, a professor of Earth Space Physics, made this known while delivering the 386th inaugural lecture of Obafemi Awolowo University, titled Exploring Earth and Space for the Benefits of Mankind. Rotimi Akamu covered the lecture. His report.
So Emmanuel Aribe, a professor of art and space physics, who highlighted many attributes that mankind could derive from art and space, said misuse of this natural gift could lead to ecological disaster. also identified as a major threat to the art surface are mining without professional experts. This, according to Professor Ariyibi, could result to tremor, among other related ecological challenges. Despite all these challenges associated with misuse of art and space surface, Professor Ariyibi urged government at all levels to utilize the good weather conditions of Nigeria, especially to solve the nation's energy problems.
To governments or to policymakers actually is to the fact that art and space should be encouraged by way of research and funding.
The 386 inaugural lectures were attended by people from academic, relatives, and friends. From the Obafemi Awolowo University Ile-Ife, Rotimi Akama, NTA News.
The President General of the Nigerian Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs, the Sultan of Sokoto, Muhammad Saad Abubakar, has voiced out his sympathy over the Maiduguri flood, which displaced almost the Maiduguri metropolis, claimed lives and many injured and properties destroyed. Council sympathizes with Governor of Borno State, Professor Babakar Umar Adun, the Sheikh of Borno Abubakar Umar Ibn Gabi Al-Kanami, and people of Borno State. In a statement, the Deputy Secretary General of the Council, Professor Salihu Shehu, says the Council commends the efforts and empathy of the federal and Borno State governments on the matter and appeals to them to deploy all the machinery, particularly the entire emergency management agencies and, most importantly, the North East Development Commission to ensure that the disaster is efficiently managed. Also, governments at all levels should put in place necessary measures to avert the recurrence of such unfortunate incidents. The Council equally calls on the private sector, organizations and institutions, humanitarian and donor agencies, as well as all well-meaning Nigerians to come to the aid of the people of Maiduguri by providing relief materials and services, while condoling with the government and people of Borno State over this unfortunate incident. The Council prays that Almighty Allah should report the souls of the departed. Youths with requisite skills for the future. She explained that beyond skills, government would be committed to empowering the youth with financial tools to succeed.
We are targeting 11 key sectors that are vital to Nigeria's development and have the capacity to create millions of jobs, either directly or indirectly. Sectors like agriculture, renewable energy, the digital economy can potentially drive Nigeria's future. And the National Youth Skills Program, known as the NYSP, is the key to unlocking this potential.
3 million youths expected to benefit from the initiative. The National Youth Skill Program is expected to implement a robust monitoring and evaluation framework that will measure its progress and impact. The federal government is partnering organizations and agencies to upscale education in Nigeria. The latest is the Human Capital Opportunities for Prosperity and Equity Hope project in collaboration with the World Bank. Zenred Dingmong reports.
It was a closed-door meeting with World Bank delegation, after which the Minister of Education, Professor Tahir Mamman, disclosed that they have consulted on improving access to quality education, addressing teacher support and development, as well as enrolling more out-of-school children in schools.
These are programs which apply in education, health, and governance, generally speaking.
Discuss sort of some of the lessons learned that we have from the past 10, 15 years of programming and working with the Ministry of Education, Federal Education in Nigeria. And we really look forward to preparing together the next program, which should be coming on board next year.
The delegation commends the initiative of the present administration in the area of education. In a related development, the National Information Technology Development Agency met with the Minister of State for Education, Dr. Yusuf Sununu, where plans to train Nigerians, both formally and informally, on various digital skills took center stage.
We have agreed that there is need for us to review our curriculum, the education curriculum, which have already commenced to infuse technology into it, and also to ensure that the ministry participates actively in both formal and informal efforts. I believe that will be facilitating the out there.
We intend to introduce so many new courses that will be online, that will be certified, where civil servants can go online and learn. I requested that Ministry of Education should be a model center.
We have crafted 3 initiatives to help us achieve this digital literacy level. The first one is to review or to develop digital literacy curriculum and infuse it into our formal education.
The Federal Ministry of Education emphasizes that these partnerships are necessary to fulfill its mandate. In Abuja, Zenred Dingmun, NTA News.
Let's talk agriculture, as prioritizing all year-round farming as well as provision of the needed agricultural facilities have been identified as crucial factors in achieving food security in the country. This was the view of a cross-section of Imo farmers while bearing their minds on the possible ways of achieving food security in the country. Lorita Arinze Egwim's report is hereby presented from our studio.
The importance of farming to any nation cannot be overemphasized. This is because it is the only way it can feed its populace, provide job opportunities, and also contribute to economic development. However, with the negative effect of climate change on agriculture, which is evident in low yields of farm produce and the attendant continuous soaring of prices of food items, some farmers say all-season farming remains the only way to go in achieving food security for the Nigerian populace.
If we depend on only on wet season, you find out that we can't be able to meet up to the increase in population.
You can't make it seasonal while we eat daily.
Vegetable, all of them can thrive well in a dry season. The basic things we need for that dry season is water, fertilizer, and that seedling.
But if we are being financed very well and we put up the borehole and the irrigation, we can start from January to plant maize. In the first season, we'll enter another 3 months. We'll plant and harvest from January to December.
It is the expectation of farmers that relevant authorities will do the needful by making the necessary equipment and facilities needed for farming activities available and accessible in order to achieve food sufficiency.
Food sufficiency and food security is one of the high points of the Tinubu agenda. Now let's join Lorita Arinze Egwim from Owerri to tell us more on the need for all-year farming and the challenges farmers are facing in Imo State. Lorita, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening, Juma.
Go ahead.
Yes, we're here. Owerri is one of the food producing states in the country. One of the challenges that farmers are facing are that they are engaging in seasonal farming, which usually take place during rainy season. Once rainy season is over and dry season sets in, every agricultural or farming activities cease to continue. White farmers wait for another round of farming. Considering the economic challenges we are having in the country, coupled with the climate change, which has affected agricultural products and the soaring or high cost of food production, high cost of food prices in the market, the farmers in Imo State are looking forward for all-season farming in order to boost their agricultural produce and also ensure food sufficiency. And to engage in this agriculture, all-seasonal farming, it requires watering facilities. And these watering facilities has to do with irrigation, of course, borehole water. But where these things are not available, it becomes a challenge to farmers. And that is where government intervention is required to aid for the farmers. Juma, you can agree with me that these farmers in Imo State do make use of the old traditional method of farm, where they use cutlass to cultivate their farm, hoe to make mounds. And it's also a challenge, and this is hindering them from producing food in commercial quantity. And that is why they are asking for support. Some of the farmers I interacted so far in the course of carrying out this report told me that what they need from government is support in the area of irrigation, storage facilities, food storage facilities, tractor, and when these are provided to them, the authorities concerned should as well deem it necessary to supervise, to know whether these food items or support or encouragement or motivation get to the real farmers. They should supervise to ensure that they are not hijacked by what they describe as political or protocol farmers. And these farmers are hopeful that government will help them, give them necessary support to ensure, to enable them, provide for their family and also provide for commercial purposes.
Before I let you go, what is the level of cooperation between these farmers and the Imo State government? Because as we can see, most states are already keen into the food security initiative of the federal government. What level of synergy is there between the farmers and the state government there? What is being supplied to them to ensure that there's food security that can feed Imo State and the rest of the country?
I have with them also, some of them say they are getting support from the government, but the support they are giving is they are being given are not enough. They are not sufficient. So that is why they are looking forward. They are yearning for other facilities like farm implements, storage facilities that I've earlier said, fertilizer, improved seedlings, as this will help them to boost their food production.
Lorenza, thank you so much for your contribution on Nationwide today, and we hope that the Imo State government is listening and will be able to reach out to these farmers and give them the needed input to make sure that we have food security in the country. Thank you so much. It's now time to join Adiola Kamiakere in our Lagos studio for more on Nationwide. Hello, Adiola. It's good to see you. In our Lagos studio.
Good to see you. To further provide efficient and effective regulatory, economical, and operational leadership in the nation's inland waterways system and develop infrastructure for intermodal transportation system, the National Inland Waterways Authority, NIWA Lagos office, is sensitizing both public and private jetties, captains, and deckhands in the city on the gazetted waterways regulations. Larry Belay has the details.
Before now, regulations guiding movement of the waterways have always been of mutual understanding, doing what should be the norm on the waterways. With the encoding of these regulations in a single gazetted document, the National Inland Waterways Authority is convinced it is now empowered afresh to combat mishaps on the waterways, with the sensitization at jetties presenting the documents to captains, boat owners, and passengers.
To let them know what it takes to be on water, so that they do not say they don't know. And all the safety rules and regulations that the inland waterways want all these captains to adhere to.
The document, gazetted as Inland Waterways Transportation Regulations 2023, condensed into a 4,479-page book, states categorically regulations guiding safety, qualifications of captains, and environmental ecosystem of the waterways.
Now the 3 bottle water, throw inside water. If we catch now another 6 months, I'm not saying we tell you now.
So with the book, it will now help people to read and understand what the law says. Because without the book, there is nothing you can do.
There's a law now. You know, when you offend a law, just like the drivers on the road, when you cross a law, you have to be penalized.
Some captains contravening the law were caught red-handed during the campaign.
That's not the matter. No, even check the road line. Who put it there? There is no road line. It's just...
NIWA says this sensitization program will cascade to other boat owners across Lagos State. Lanre Bileyi, NTA News.
And to other matters, self-discovery and development are essential requirements to maximize productivity at the workplace. But for these to be accomplished, experts say a conducive environment is pivotal to improved productivity. Joe Bokwola takes a look at ways of enhancing productivity beyond remuneration.
Agitation for improvement in welfare, especially salary increments, is a popular demand of Nigerian workers and organized labor. But experts say an increase in productivity has to be a deliberate commitment workers have to prioritize to remain relevant in their respective organizations. Stakeholders believe that there are other factors that can trigger productivity beyond salary increase, such as capacity building initiatives and compliance to off-duty days.
If you don't have the right attitude, you are bound to fail, and your employers will not get the best from you. You must have pride in what you are doing. If there's no pride in what you are doing, you are wasting your time.
The worker should also engage in continuous development. It's very, very key, because if you don't develop yourself, the ability to contribute what's supposed to contribute to the industry where you are working may be limited.
Recognition of excellent service, setting achievable goals for members of staff can also promote healthy competition with a positive impact on productivity. More importantly, experts say self-development and willingness to go the extra mile by workers is essential.
So many things can bring out the best in workers. One, the handling of the workers by the managers of the organization. Two, the organization's openness.
NTA from Lagos, Nationwide will continue with Comfort in Enugu after this break.
From the Atlantic across the savannah to the Sahara, we rise, a land of the free, we know they tire. We dream great, our spirit is undying.
Resilient, rooted like palm tree, we sway in colors, with undying demand. We make solutions, we ignite passion, yeah. Diversity is unique, we have more than just a nation. We are Nigeria, strengthening unity. We know they carry lives. We are Nigeria, together live the dream of a land with great destiny. We are Nigeria.
I am the Real Nigerian. Brought to you by the National Orientation Agency, NOA.
Conversation on flood and its impact on food security and the economy continues on NTA Tuesday Live. What are the short and long-term strategies to mitigate the national disaster? Find out on NTA Tuesday Live, coming up on the 17th September 2024. Tuesday Live, every Tuesday at 10:30 p.m. It promises to be incisive and educative as ever. Join us.
All the way from
from Akwa Ibom State is the occupied and all the way from Ogun State, my state, is the Peters family. Name an animal that makes a loud noise. A lion.
Dog.
Chicken. An elephant. Parrot. Cha 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 cha. Parrot. Wolf. You are telling lies. You have not mentioned the main thing that is distracting you. The one that you are seeing that is distracting you, you have not mentioned it. You gamble. That on the board, survey says.
This Saturday on Weekend File, we are examining the impact of Nigeria's border reopening on economic growth. Join us for in-depth analysis and expert insights on the effects on trade, commerce, and food security. Our correspondents report from the nation's borders, bringing you the latest developments and perspectives on the road to recovery. Don't miss this informative discussion. Saturday on Weekend File at 9 p.m.
The race to qualify for the biggest football competition in Africa is on, the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations. 48 teams in 12 groups, with only the top 2 teams in each group qualifying for the African Cup of Nations in 2025 in Morocco. Don't miss the action, suspense and unrivaled coverage on AfroSport TV and its affiliates partners across Nigeria, starting from September 2024 to November 2024. AfroSport, your freedom of sport.
Welcome back, and we apologize for not linking up with the Enugu studio, but when the signal improves, we will bring them back in the course of the bulletin. Now, moving on, the Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU Abuja Zone, has drawn the attention of management of some universities where due processes are not being carried out in the running of the universities to rescind their decision in the interest of industrial harmony and the progress of activities in such institutions. Addressing the media, coordinator of the zone, Professor Salahu Muhammad Lawan, says the appeal becomes necessary so that their respective universities will not mistake such act as right, so the same fate will not befall them.
The case of victimization of ASU members began at the Kogi State University, Anyigba. Other universities include the Lagos State University, LASU, Ebonyi State University, EBSU, Ambrose Ali University, Ekpoma, Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu University, Koyu in Anambra State, and most recently, the Federal University of Technology, Owerri. What is happening in these universities, don't be surprised. Sooner or later, other universities, including those in the Abuja zone, may likely borrow a leaf from it.
On Minister of Education's claim that ASU has agreed to some of the demands presented to it by the government, Professor Lawal said the national leadership is yet to reach out to them, but they are convening a meeting to review the issues. Now, talking security, the Niger State Command of the Department of State Security Services has swept in on a group of interstate syndicate which specializes in rebranding and adulterating expired agrochemicals in Minna, the state capital. The suspects who were caught in the act were found with about 5,000 liters of expired CNC Humet organic liquid fertilizer at a makeshift warehouse where they were carrying out their nefarious activities. Fatima Aliu tells us more.
Acting on credible intelligence, the aggressive hands-on activities of the agroeconomic saboteurs paid off when the economic departments of the DSS Niger State Command caught up with the interstate syndicates in their hideouts at their makeshift warehouse located at the Nipost quarters along Okada Road, Minna. The suspects who confessed to the crime said they expired 4,800 litres of C&C Humate organic liquid fertilizer was given to them by one Allergic Bawa for onward delivery to an official at the Federal Ministry of Agriculture in Minna, Niger State. NTA News also gathered that the said Allergic is based in Kaduna and works with the C&C Humate Organic Liquid Fertilizer Company. The fertilizer was originally produced in 2015, but the expiry date written as 2020. Sadly, the same product is being rebranded with the manufactured date put as 2023 and expiry date tagged 2028.
Musa Bao gave me the impression that he made a conversation with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture that fertilizer, organic fertilizer doesn't expire like that. They only use the label and we put the expiring date. I said, oh, no problem. And now accept it. So while they are doing the works, like 2-3 days, they are doing the work, they now caught us and take us to the DSS office.
Which were expire.
When the consignment was rejected, I was called again to go and rebrand the fertilizer with the new sticker.
Responding to the allegation, the state coordinator, Federal Ministry of Agriculture, Food and Security, Ladan Suleiman, who declined to speak on camera, said the products were ordered from the headquarters of the ministry to its main office and upon delivery was noticed not to have met the required specification and was outrightly rejected. Fatima Ali, NTA News.
Security and other socio-economic challenges bedeviling the country could be effectively tackled when the necessary support is given by all Nigerians in the fight against corruption. Chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, Ola Olukayode, stated this when he visited Kano State Chief Judge Justice DJ Aboki in her office. Abdullahi Mustafa has the details.
While the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, works towards combating economic and financial crimes through prevention, investigation and prosecution, the judiciary is also empowered by the law to bring culprits to justice. The EFCC chairman's visit to the Chief Judge of Kano State is to appreciate and strengthen this synergy. Ola Olukoyede acknowledged that the EFCC, which has one of its major zonal offices in Kano, enjoys tremendous support and cooperation from the state judiciary.
Without the support of the judiciary, there's no way the fight against corruption can make any meaning, not to talk of impact. So we acknowledge that, we recognize that, and we say thank you.
When given by all stakeholders, he believes such support to the fight against corruption could translate into successful fight against insecurity.
And whatever we do, because we sit over matters, educate about human rights, between individuals, between the government, was expected to act consciously at all times and do the right thing.
While acknowledging some challenges in prosecuting corruption and other financial crimes, Justice DJ Aboki assured that Kano State Judiciary will remain steadfast in making sure that rule of law prevails. In Kano, Abdullahi Mustafa, NTA News.
Meanwhile, stakeholders are advocating anti-corruption agencies to start naming and shaming corrupt individuals found wanting to serve as deterrent. This was the submission at a roundtable on the review of the implementation of 2 anti-corruption tools designed by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission, ICPC. It's aimed at preventing corruption and promoting good governance. The participants are to assess the performance of the anti-corruption tools, challenges facing the implementation process, and come up with solutions for effective results. The preventive tools include National Ethics and Integrity Policy and Ethics and Integrity Compliance Scorecard.
Opportunity to critically evaluate the effects of our numerous efforts in respect to these initiatives in the society.
from the testimony of the different heads of actors of the different MDAs who were present today that there has been some major shifts. It may not be Uhuru yet, it may not be the ultimate thing we are expecting, but there has been some critical movement forward in the way people have, people are behaving institutionally.
I think the tool they introduce is a very good one that the country is in need now, but I think they need to scale it up so that the moment you on your phone, you on anything, you'll be able to know this state is doing well, this department is doing well, that one is not doing well.
There is a task we have to do, and that is we have to start from the top. When we start from the top, that is when corruption will be fought down to the grassroots.
As the countdown to the Edo election continues, let's join our correspondent there, Uduak Achibong, to give us an update on the campaigns and party affiliations there. Hello, Uduak.
Hello. Thank you. And yeah, I'm right here in Benin. It's a rainy day in Benin, but that will not stop what has to be done. And giving you the latest as far as today is concerned, and talking about the Edo 2024 governorship election, this day was agreed upon to bring back the collection of PVCs in the state between today, 13th September 2024 and 15th September 2024. So that means that registered voters who were not able to collect their PVCs when INEC commenced the process last month would do so between today and Sunday. And before this it came out from a meeting between INEC and stakeholders a few days ago. Stakeholders appealed to INEC that they have to give some days for PVCs to be collected, extension, sort of. And so INEC had to heed to the appeal of stakeholders. And so that's why these 3 days have been given as extension for voters, registered voters, to visit their centers and collect their PVCs. I'm even here at one of the local government headquarters that has INEC office in Ego local government area, because this collection is going to be done at the local government level. Before now, when INEC did commence the collection of voter cards, it started at the ward level, the 192 wards, where voters had to visit between the 22nd and 26th of August. And it was still taken to local government level between the 28th and September 8th, 2024. So all these are done to ensure that voters are given the privilege to collect their PVCs and be part of the process to elect the next governor of the state.
Thank you so much, Uduak, giving us an update on the upcoming Edo election. Thank you. Let's now bring in Fatima from our Makurdi Network Center for more on Nationwide. Hello, Fatima.
And thanks for joining us in Makurdi. Benue State Governor Hyacinth Alia has said his administration has confidence and trust in the ability of Benue women to deliver on any given responsibility. Governor Alia stated this at the Old Banquet Hall of Government House, Makurdi, when he swore in Abe Ceremony Deborah as the first female secretary to the state government, SSG, in Benue State. Masafan Dankaro has more.
The appointment of Ceremony Deborah Abe makes history as the first female secretary to the Benue State government. Governor Hyacinth Alia noted that her appointment is a testament to the confidence his administration has in the ability of women. He called on public servants and stakeholders to give the SSG the needed support for her to succeed.
Barrister Abe Ceremony Deborah brings to this esteemed position a wealth of knowledge, expertise, and commitment to excellence. A seasoned solicitor and arbitrator.
The newly appointed secretary to the Benue State government, Seri Munabe, appreciated the governor for the appointment and promised to work in line with the administration's policies.
I come into this role with a deep sense of purpose, driven by a vision to nurture, to lead with humility, and to serve our state with the same care and dedication that a mother extends to her family. I believe in the power of teamwork and collaboration in overcoming challenges, and I commit to working with every stakeholder as we move towards building a better Benue State.
Seri Munabe, who is a legal practitioner, replaces Professor Joseph Alkali, who resigned on Monday. In Makurdi, Masifan Dankaro, NTA News.
The Benue State government is set to commence the internally displaced persons farm project in Kwande, Logo, and Gwe West local government areas of the state. Executive Secretary, State Emergency Management Agency, James Yopu, who disclosed this during the monthly distribution of food items to IDPs, says the farms are not just for food production, but for empowerment and self-reliance for the displaced communities. Blessing Omeche Ebute has details.
The displaced communities in Benue State have over the years taken shelter in camps provided by the government. These camps lack basic amenities such as water, light, and sanitation. Though with the intervention of the state, federal government, and foreign partners, these camps are being upgraded to better the lives of the IDPs. It is to further improve their livelihood that the state government has sustained the monthly distribution of food items to the internally displaced persons and vulnerable groups in the state.
We have continued to receive immense support from our partners. I would like to extend our deepest appreciation to UN organizations, local and international partners, particularly UNHCR, United Population Fund, and IOM.
On the issue of resettlement plan for the IDPs, the SEMA boss says the construction of 50 units of shelter in Nyimba, Kwande local government area will commence this month, courtesy of the World Bank, a development that has brought joy to the IDPs. He adds that to reduce the occurrences of snake bites in the camps, the agency has successfully fumigated all the IDP camps in the state.
In recent months, Benue State has faced the strategic challenge of snake bites among our IDP populations. I'm pleased to report that we have successfully treated over 16 cases of IDP who were attacked by snake in some of the camps.
The agency says it is open to public scrutiny but will not tolerate individuals who seek to tarnish the reputation of the agency by spreading false information. In Makurdi, Blessing Omeche Ebute, NTA News.
That's it from Makurdi. Nationwide continues after this break in Abuja. Stay tuned.
Apologize, we cannot do the break right now, as residents of the Federal Capital Territory have commended the initiative of the FCTA to link up the expanded FCT road network with bus and taxi terminals to not only check criminality but also reduce travel time of commuters from one location to another. While expressing satisfaction over the FCT minister's recent flag-off of the project at the Central Business District, Abuja, they are in high hopes that the project will commence in no too distant time. Onoze Yakubu is standing by at the Mabushi bus terminal project site for insights.
Flag-off ceremony is the third in the series. Strategically located, the facility stakeholders believe will be eco-friendly and meet the transportation needs of the residents.
It will not only serve the busy Central Business District, but it is located at the transportation interchange. Next to this bus terminal is the transit corridor for future underground light rail.
I want to assure you that member will continue to give you all the necessary support, because your success is our success, and your success is the success of Mr. President.
The contractor, while giving the overview of the project, expresses his desire to make the facility iconic to reflect the beauty of the nation's capital city.
Part of the facility we are putting there is actually cinema, and we promise you that we are going to deliver this to what we have on the wall and in our drawing.
Funds being provided, the FCT Minister Yesen Wike assures of timely completion of the project, which he describes as hope renewed for the residents.
Sometimes when we go to various stations overseas, we see the facilities, restaurants, people go and watch it, people just relax. That's the way it's supposed to be in a city like Abuja. And I can assure of you.
Let us all take pride in this milestone and remain united in our commitment to seeing it through its fruition.
It will be recalled that similar exercises were carried out at Mabushi and Kubo areas of the FCT. Onoze Yakubu, NTA News.
Now, Onoze is standing by to give us an update on the flag off of the bus terminals. Onoze, if you can hear me now, I'm going to give you some bullet questions fast so that you can be able to give us answers. Want to know how the number of bus terminals that have been flagged off already, where is their location, what is the level of work at these locations, what are the benefits of these terminals to the residents of Abuja, and finally, what is the contractor's commitment to deliver on the schedule?
Thank you very much, Zumai. It will interest you to know that so far 3 bus and taxi terminals have been flagged off by the FCT Minister Yesen Wike. The first is this terminal that I'm standing right now. This is Mabushi bus terminal, which was flagged up on the 1st of July this year. The other 2, we have one at Kubo, and the third one is the Central Business District within the Igu Square that was flagged off. So right now, as you can see behind me, works are ongoing here. All the components of this project, you can see that works are ongoing from the perimeter fence, from the gate houses, security posts, and the landscaping of the project are ongoing. And from what the contractors told me, this project, the timeline is 15 months, but from all indications, they will deliver before that time. It will also interest you to know that, yes, this bus terminal will serve as an eco-friendly transport system for the residents of FCT. From this Mabushi bus and taxi terminal, those coming from the Suleja through Kuba Expressway, this is where they will be alighting before getting to the city center. And as the work is ongoing, if this work is completed, the cases of one chance and other criminal activities will be a thing of the past. Don't forget, the FCT Minister Yesen Wike during the flag off said, fund is not a challenge. Everything has been provided, and they are ready and willing to deliver all this critical infrastructure at the scheduled time.
That will bring a huge relief to Abuja residents. Thank you so much. Let's now join Obehi in our Benin Network Center for more Nationwide. Hello, Obehi.
Benin. Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki says the reason for the extension of resumption date for schools in the state is to protect Edo children and guarantee their safety. The governor disclosed this to journalists shortly after an on-the-spot inspection of the education hub in the state capital. Goodluck Enaini reports.
The governor is inspecting the remodeled education hub at Yaro in Benin City to ascertain the level of progress. He expressed satisfaction with the level of work done, assuring that the project will not be abandoned as it is one of his administration's landmark projects.
Reforms we've undertaken in education, we thought that we should build a state-of-the-art center or hub that will house all agencies of government that relate to education. This place is also a ward collation center for Ward 6 in Oredo. So I wanted to just make sure that it can be used for the elections of the 21st and for the collation of results from this ward.
On the issue of postponement of school resumption, Governor Obaseki explained that academic learning of children will not be affected as the shifts in the resumption date became necessary to protect pupils and students against the threats of speculative political disturbances.
There will be no loss in learning because these 2 weeks, the education managers have planned for it. The time has been created for a makeup. So the lessons that would have been taught these 2 weeks and have now been planned, if they're extending the school year for about a few days for the children and the teachers to catch up.
He urged parents and guardians to bear with the state government as the decision taken is the best option in the prevailing circumstance. In Benin, Goodluck Inaini, NTA News.
And that's it from Benin. Nationwide continues in Abuja.
Thank you, Obehi. Preparations are on for the successful hosting of the 2024 Ogbomoso Cradles Carnival in Ogbomoso. Elizabeth Omori reports that Oba Gandhi Afolabi Olale, the Shaun of Ogbomoso land, unveiled the ambassador and logo for the festival in Abuja.
The Ogbomoso Cradles Carnival is an annual event in Oyo State. It is a celebration of the town's culture and history. Typically features cultural displays, traditional music, dance, exhibitions, food fair, fashion shows, and other artistic performances. The paramount ruler, Oba Gandhi, who unveiled the logo for the show, hinted that the carnival is part of the 25-year development plan of the ancient city of Ogbomoso.
We've set up different committees, Committee on Education, on Health, and Carnival, and Tourism, and Hospitality, and all of those things. The things that we are going to own.
Partners of the annual event, including the NTA, assured the organizers of a world-class carnival to drive economic growth of Ogbomoso land.
Ogbomoso, is going global because we've seen people trying to package it for export.
We look forward to the first one we're doing this December.
Ogbomoso has competitive advantage of all of the things we had packaged together to celebrate come December.
Everything that borders on the promotion of the welfare of Nigeria falls within the ambit of the NTA.
Nice is the carnival's ambassador, Elizabeth Omori, NTA News.
To drive home the message that the nation's Ministry of Arts, Culture and Creative Industry is becoming a multi-billion-naira sector, boosting the nation's GDP. And this was at a breakfast meeting with corporate partners held in Lagos. Larry Bele has the details.
Nigeria's rich tapestry of arts and culture, despite its huge potential, it is yet to make full impact in the economic side. This made the ministry, through its minister, Hannatu Musawa, pitch the ministry's vision, highlighting implementable strategic framework in an 8-point plan to woo investors.
Mr. President really wants us to contribute to an economic expansion and also job creation, a cultural expansion. So it was important for them to really dissect and to see this plan that we have.
To coordinate and ensure that this opportunity can generate income.
Right, what you're saying and what you're understanding, that the most valuable thing we bring to the world is our IP.
The ministry is pushing the envelope with a pitch that holds conviction that while the nation displays its cultural and creative pride, it can at the same time build a $100 billion economy.
We must look at how, we partner to make sure that we succeed in this space. We've already made our mark, but perhaps what we need is to create the enabling environment.
Trying to preach, our gospel, and I think she's going to do a lot to change the creative sector.
It was also an opportunity for all the stakeholders in the ministry holding specific mandates to have an interactive session with investors, share their goals with them, where they can also make their meaningful impact. In Lagos, Larry Gileyi.
Traditional and religious leaders at the community level have been urged to prevail on their subjects to assist security agencies with credible and timely intelligence for prompt responses to security issues and other emergencies within the localities. This formed part of discussions at the Peace and Unity Sensitization Summit in Akwanga, Nasarawa State. Kenneth Nanim reports.
Some communities in parts of the country are still grappling with issues of insecurity and other emergencies responsible for displacement of persons from their ancestral homes. The National Orientation Agency and relevant stakeholders are in Akwanga local government area of Nasarawa State to discuss some of these issues and chart a new pathway that will engender sustainable peace and harmonious coexistence amongst the people.
This sensitization session on peace and unity will engender and promote peace, reconciliation, and forgiveness, as well as explore how strategies can be deployed to promote peace through free will dialogue, empathy, and forgiveness.
But we need to know the security agents alone cannot do it. We have to work together to achieve the Nasarawa North of our dream collectively.
The forum agrees that most of the security and emergency issues being experienced in the state are imported, sometimes as a result of pressure from persons displaced from the northern parts of the country who seek refuge in nearby communities.
There's what we call early warning. You see these bandits passing through your domains sometimes, and yours is to give us the information.
Traditional rulers, security agencies, and other opinion leaders at the event also agree that everyone has a role to play to ensure that the needed peace and unity upon which development strives is enthroned. The summit also provided an opportunity for the people and their leaders to interface and put into perspective some other issues bordering on socio-economic and human capacity development. From Akwanga, Nasarawa State, Kenneth Nanim, NTA News.
And that's NTA Nationwide. Thank you so much for your time. I am Jummai Yusuf. Welcome. It's Weekend Deal. Weekend Deal.
This is the network service of the NTA.
You're welcome to Tales by Moonlight. My story today is titled Mercy, the Stubborn Girl. What is the title again, children?
Mercy, the Stubborn Girl.
Once upon a time, there lived two sisters. They lost their parents at an early age. Yes, and had to live with their only surviving relative, who was their grandmother. A lot happened in that family. Now, children, listen to me attentively.
What is the meaning of this? Mercy. So this girl is not back from the market since morning. And it's getting late. Choma will soon come back from the farm. What will she eat? Oh, God help me. The child will not kill me. Hey, I said it. Grandma, good evening. You are back. What's the problem? Why are you talking to yourself? Is it not that your sister? You know she refused to follow you to the farm this morning. And you were there when I gave her money to go to the market and cook. So you will eat when you are back. What? Grandma, you mean you have not eaten since morning? And you not taking your drugs, I guess? Yes, my dear. Grandma, please, let me go prepare something for you quickly so you can eat and take your drugs. Grandma, please, manage this small remaining soup. Shama, my daughter. Yes, Grandma. Sit down beside me. You work so hard and you need some rest. Grandma, is nothing. I have to take care of you and clean the compound. Unlike your sister, she won't go to the farm. She won't cook or do house chores. Oh, I pray that God will change her one day for good. Amen, Grandma. I have a little gift for you. Gift? For me? Take this box. It is a treasure box given to me by my late mother. Please, I want you to cherish it and keep it safe for yourself. Really? Yes, dear. Grandma, you mean this is all mine? Yes, it's all yours. Thank you, Grandma. I'm so grateful. May God bless you and keep you for me. Thank you so much, Grandma. Thank you. Grandma, good evening. Really? What is good about the evening? Hold it right there. Were you trying to walk out on me? By the way, where are the things I asked you to get from the market? I what? I lost the money. Oh my God. This child will not kill me. This child will not kill me. Oh.
What is it with the tears? Oh, please. Don't tell me it's because of that small money that I lost that you're crying like this. The last time I checked, I did not kill anyone. Oh. Just because of some careless change, I will not have peace again.
Have you lost it? Since money you left, coming back here empty-handed. Only God knows what you use that money for.
Hey, Omas. There is nothing I will not see. So because of some careless change, some little money, I will not have my peace again in this house.
This is getting out of hand. Grandma, come and see this your granddaughter. Imagine her talking to me so rudely. My sister had the cost to talk. After the storm she put, what does that girl she will think she is? Grandma, I've been talking since you don't want to answer me. Grandma, you already started sleeping. What is Grandma? Let's see if her leg is cool. What is happening now? Let me check her eyes first. This is exactly how Mommy died. No! No!
Chioma, what is it? Don't tell me it's because of that small quarrel that you're crying like this. Chioma, what is it?
Grandma is gone.
Grandma. Grandma. Come to where? This is not true. Chioma, how are we going to cope? Che, this is not good at all. Come to think of it, I am free from now on. No more mercy this, mercy that. I can now do whatever I please with my life. I'm free at last.
So what happened next? Well, months later, Chioma called her sister Mmasi to discuss the way forward.
Mmasi, my sister. Yes. Guess who came here to see us today? That's our family friend now.
Is it Uncle Eze?
Yes, he brought good news. He has promised to take us to the city with him so we can learn handwork there in the city.
Ezioku, Chioma, so this is your plan on how to sell me into slavery, right?
Mmasi, don't say a thing like this now.
Chioma, I am going nowhere.
You will nowhere change, Mmasi. Let me just tell you, Mmasi. You have 7 days, oh. Only 7 days. The choice is yours.
Chioma, so this is her plan. She wants to stop me from marrying my Prince Charming DK. Chioma, you failed.
Where have this girl gone this early? I remember. That treasure box Grandma gave to me. I've not even opened it, though. Let me go and check it out. I must check that box. Wow! So Grandma have something rich and beautiful like this. Thank you, Grandma, for counting me worthy of inheriting this. With this, I can not only learn trade in the city, but I concentrate myself in the university. Thank you so much, Grandma. Thank you for counting me worthy. Thank you. I will miss my home, my beautiful home.
Nne, is that the end of the story? No, my dear. Chioma sold her treasure and used the proceeds to train herself in school. She graduated, got a job, and became a big woman in the city. She got married too and had beautiful children. Years later, she decided to travel to the village to see her sister.
Why are these visitors coming towards my compound?
Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon. How may I help you?
Mercy, is this you?
You even know my name. Please, who are you?
It's me, Choma, your sister.
Chioma?
Yes, it's me, Choma. Yes,
Is this you?
it's me.
You're looking really good and different.
Thank you so much, my sister.
Chioma. Ha!
Choma, I really miss you.
I missed you so much. Choma, you're looking really beautiful.
Thank you so much.
Is this your son?
Yes.
My God, he's looking really cute. Welcome. Choma.
Are these your children?
Yes, they're my children.
Wow, what a wonderful children. How have you been coping in this village, Seth?
Thank God, Chioma. You're looking really beautiful.
Thank you.
How is life over there in the city?
Life over there in the city is very, very good. Mercy!
Yes, Chioma, my sister.
Come, I have something to discuss with you.
Yes, Chioma.
Mercy, my sister.
Yes.
I don't like your condition in this village.
Chioma, my sister. I'm really sorry for all the bad things I did to you and Grandma. It's because of my stubbornness that made me ending up like this in the village, suffering. I wish I had known. I would have followed you to the city. Now look at me. Chioma, please. Would you ever find a place in your heart to forgive me?
I've forgiven you already.
Thank you.
That's why I'm here to take you and your children to the city.
Are you serious?
Very serious, my sister.
Ah.
I will help you to start up a business there and help you in training your children in school.
Zioku?
Yes.
Chioma, are you serious?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Chioma. Thank you.
Take this money. Use it to buy bag, clothes. Arrange yourself, because in 3 days' time, we are moving to the city.
Chioma, thank you.
I'm waiting for you, my sister.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Chioma. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And that was how the two sisters reunited. They helped each other and lived together happily ever after.
Very interesting story, isn't it?
Thanks, dear. Did you learn anything from my story?
Yes.
Now tell me what you learned from my story. Yes, Amara.
I learned that it's good to obey our parents.
Yes, you must obey your parents.
It is good to make the right decisions.
Clap for Emerald, everybody.
Chioma was obedient and wise. She decided to go to the city to help herself. Mercy was a disobedient girl. She had a bad character. It is good to be hardworking.
Clap for yourself. Now, I have another story for you, titled The Ancestral Box. Long time ago, in a village called Ozuoba, there lived a great hunter, popularly known as Pa Ibi. He had a son called Chimzi, who aspired to be a great hunter too, like his father. Papa.
Ah, Cheesy.
Yes, Papa.
I can see you slept very well.
Papa, my night was good, and I slept like a baby.
And you already set for your hunting activities today?
Yes, Papa. I need to set that early, so I can catch the biggest grass cutters.
Cheesy, my son. You see, you remind me of my childhood days. I used to be the best among my friends, and my card was usually outstanding. But you see, you can do greater than me.
Everybody know you in this village, Papa. You are even the great hunter. I can't compare myself with you on that.
Cheesy, you can do the best if only you work hard and follow my instruction.
I will, Papa. I promise to make you proud.
I can see you're already late.
Yes, Papa. Asuna and Ugunda was waiting for me.
You should be running by now. Cheesy.
Yes, Papa.
Be very careful.
I will, Papa. What happened? He's waiting for you. So sorry, my friend. It's my father. You know how you talk officially on the way?
Let's go. We don't have time for long talks.
But I already said I'm sorry for keeping you waiting.
Wow, no.
Wait. Let me check something. Where are you going again? I'll be right back. Aren't you late already? Azuna!
What is it?
Please come and help me. I found something.
Bring it here, let's see.
It's too heavy. I can't lift it.
Cheesy the hero. So you mean you can lift a simple box?
What box? I don't know. I just found it here. It's too heavy. I can't.
It's too heavy to lift. Let's try breaking it. Maybe there may be a good treasure inside.
Yes. What are you even saying?
Let me get it one.
What are you trying to do? To break the lock, of course. Do you know what is inside? It may be dangerous. Stop. It may be dangerous.
Please leave this place. Go and get a stone. Let's break this
It
box.
is not advisable to do that.
Shut up.
I've started breaking it and it's not working. The box is not going to break.
I'm already breaking it since it's not opening.
I'm already late for one thing. I can't even want anymore. I don't understand the two of you. Will you just leave me here?
Guy, on your own.
Azuna! Yes, Papa.
What are you doing here?
Papa, it's a long story.
What happened, my son?
I, Azuna, and Ovunda were hunting. When I found this mysterious box, we tried lifting it, we could not. We also tried breaking it.
A box?
Yes, Papa.
Hope history will not repeat itself.
I don't understand what history.
Chimsy, my son. You see, many years ago, your great-grandfather found a mysterious box and broke it, which caused a lot of calamity in this community and led to the banishment of our family.
What?
Until the God shows up mercy and restored us to this community. Thank God you did not open the box.
Thank the gods, Papa.
People of our land, I greet you all. This message is from the king. He said I should inform you that the ancestral box sent to us by the gods is missing. Tell your family, your friends, and your neighbors. The king said I should inform you that anyone who can find this box will be rewarded handsomely. Onuru Karibeyao. I will be the first person to find the ancestral box.
Have you also heard?
Heard what?
That the ancestral box is missing.
Hey.
And the best part is, anyone who finds it will be rewarded.
What are we now waiting for? I'm heading to the bush to look for the box.
What about the firewood?
What firewood are you talking about? That can wait. For now, the box is the ending. I have a reward to pick at the king's palace.
Let's go. Please, people should wait for me.
Please, Chelsea, why party like this?
I was going to your house. The box we saw in the forest yesterday, the king is asking of it.
So where is Chizzy? Let's go and get the box right away.
Which Chizzy? Mira boy is smart. Do you want to go take us out of the plan or take the road alone?
What if we miss our way?
Don't worry, I know the way. Let's go.
Are you sure?
Yes, let's go.
Kingdom. Grace! Today, I'm happy and elated as I welcome you all to this epoch-making event. Let's cut the chest. The ancestral box has been found. This was made possible by these two great young men seated here today before the Council of Chiefs, Azunda and Ovunda.
Guess who is in the crowd? James. That fool. We are smarter than this time.
Before I announce their reward, let the drummers heat up the atmosphere with some good music. Silence the palace. This is not the ancestral box. I don't understand.
Yes, this is not the ancestral box. My son, Chizzy here, actually found the ancestral box.
And where is it? Where is the ancestral box?
Definitely, no one can carry the ancestral box except with the help of the chief priest.
True. Chizzy, my son, will lead us to where the ancestral box is.
Wonder shall never end. Chief priest of our land, go with this young man and some few elders and bring the ancestral box to the palace. Chimsy, my son, tell us how this box was found.
Long live the king. I and my friends went hunting. When I sighted the box, we tried lifting it, tried breaking it, we could not. So in anger they left. Knowing very well that they would come back for this ancestral box, I conspicuously put a replica of the same box around the location to distract anyone from taking the ancestral box, which I have covered with leaves and tree branches.
Indeed, you are a hero. Very brave, smart, and wise. Thank you for safeguarding the ancestral box and saving the land of Ozoba Kingdom from great calamity. This is your reward according to the will of the gods. From now henceforth, you are pronounced heir to the throne and future king of Ozoba. And to the two of you here, Azuna and Ovunda, you are hereby banished from this land until the gods intervene. God, put them out of my palace. Eat, drink, and make merry, because today the gods have once again smiled on us. Let the celebration continue.
me what you learned from my story. Yes, great man.
It is not good to be jealous.
Awesome.
Ovunda and Azuna were jealous of Chimzi.
Elvis.
We must be honest and not tell lies.
Favor.
We should be our brother's keepers.
Barochel.
I learned that it's not good to be boastful.
Debra.
It's not good to be trickish and arrogant.
Well done, children. Clap for yourselves. Thank you for staying with us on today's episode of Bye, children.
Now breathe in, raise your head up.
Welcome to Health and Wellness Tips, where we prioritize your well-being and happiness.
When the body pressure is greater than usual, one has hypertension and is at risk of organ injury.
A balanced diet is the key to a healthy lifestyle.
There's no other animal as courageous and majestic as the lion. They are aptly called the king of the jungle, and their regal appearance is awesome to behold. But with only 50 lions left in Nigeria, they may soon just be a memory. When snares are used for bushmeat, we rob the lions of their food and risk maiming them for life. So please, say no to illegal bushmeat and help protect the lions, their ecosystem, and nature's processes that keep us all alive. Keep them wild and keep us safe.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Previously on The Chronicles.
My darling, please, I need you to sign the documents, please.
Akindele, where is my son? What did you do to my son?
Nike, go and call your father.
Dad?
Yes. That's him.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Karim Issa. I am a detective from Onireke Police Station. Please, I have some few questions to ask you about your missing son.
It's not his son. It's my son.
Please, do you have a few moments for some questions?
Okay, please sit down. So detective, you can go ahead with your questions, please.
We have information that the boy has been missing since yesterday. I would like to know your movement. Let's start from 2 days ago.
Okay, detective, I'll make it easy for you. 3 days ago, I and my wife went out for a walk and we decided to have a eat out. You see, we've been having issues in our marriage for quite some time now, and I felt going out together will help us. It did. So I thought. We spent the whole day together, just the two of us. Then we came back to the house. We went to the bedroom together. We slept together. Only for her to wake up in the middle of the night to go and check our son. And he was missing. That is what happened.
Madam, can you validate this account?
He is right. But he had a master plan. Intentionally tricked me out of the house so he could have someone do his dirty job.
Mom. And who is he?
He's my son.
I will need to ask him some questions.
No, leave him out of this. He's not capable of doing such. It is my husband you should be asking.
Madam, let me do my job. Where were you 3 days ago?
In my room.
And you did not hear any sound, any scream sound?
Nothing.
Are you a young lady?
I'm a nurse. I went for my night shift, came back in the morning to hear that he's missing.
Detective, please leave my children out of this. Please!
Okay. But remember I told you that you need to wait for 48 hours before we can commence an investigation. And as you have said, the boy just lost his girlfriend. I believe he must have gone somewhere to clear his head.
Without his phone? My instincts never fail me. Something is wrong.
Put your mind at rest, Mrs. Akonji. I will check back in 24 hours. By then, we can place this as a missing case. In the meantime, a little patience and prayer will do. And I can assure you, we'll be back before tomorrow. And if anything comes up, I mean anything at all, you can reach me on this number. Have a good day.
Thank you for coming.
Mother, this is the height of it. You're accusing Dad of what? The disappearance of your dear son? Mom, so he is all that matters to you now. Not me. Not Dad. Not Nike. You are willing to throw us under the bus. All for him.
Calm down, Muiwa. The detective also asked us. Not just Dad.
Will you shut up your mouth?
No, I won't. Where is he? There is a thin line between life and death. Anything can go wrong any minute. And we are all sitting here as if he's not important.
He is not. He's a stranger. A stranger that will put in his level when his 30 days thing is over.
Stop! The both of you. Akindele, where is my son?
Hello, Adesua.
My bestie! At last you called. I was
Please
even...
hold on. I want to ask you a question. The last time you came to the house, when you were leaving, did you notice anything strange?
Yes. I saw...
The new Milo 3-in-1 Milky and Creamy is truly milky and contains calcium. No need to add milk for that rich, creamy cup, which helps to nourish and energize your kids.
When you wake up in the morning, you want to start your day, start with Kellogg's, with Kellogg's. You can reach your race, stay active and alert, start your day right.
Because Kellogg's is fortified with the essential vitamins and minerals you need to start your day right. With Kellogg's, you can reach your great.
The safest time is Kellogg's time.
Must be this one. This one. Welcome. Please sit.
Good evening, Dad.
Good evening. How are you?
Thanks.
Dad, she was in the house the same day. She said she heard some noise and she has some things to say, but prefer to share it with the whole family.
Adenike, do I need to be here?
Dad, please, can we do this for Mom?
Ade, what are you doing here?
Brother, please, let her speak. She said she knows something.
Wait. You invited my girlfriend here to talk. Talk about what?
Talk about you. Talk about you, Maiwa. Nika called me yesterday to ask if I heard anything when I was here. And yes, I heard everything. Everything. And I want Mommy and Daddy to hear this.
Nike, has it come to this?
When you has been avoiding me. He's not calling me, treating me like a plague. When I came to the house, I heard the sound of something crashing from his room. And I was afraid to go back to his room because this guy has been acting strange lately. But deep down, I know he wants to break our engagement. But he doesn't know how to tell me.
Adesua, you have done nothing wrong. And I am not breaking up the engagement.
Our love is so strong. I know he would never leave if I fail. Oh my God.
Wait, hold on, please. Adeswa, is that all you have to say?
Yes. Oh, is there something else you want me to say?
Adeswa, please. Did you notice anything the last time you came here?
Madam, I just told you. I heard the sound of something crashing from Muyiwa's room.
Hi.
Oh. Something wrong in this house.
Good afternoon, everyone.
You are not going anywhere. Detective, thank God you came in at the right time. My husband has a confession to make.
Benna, I have never been humiliated in my entire life the way you humiliated me today. I had to go out, go somewhere far, so that I don't do something terrible. I had to just leave the house, so that I don't do something that I will regret for the rest of my life. You have the guts to accuse me of the disappearance of your son in the front of my children. A son you abandoned years ago.
Aki, do you think I am afraid of you? You have done the worst. What else? You have the guts of accusing me of abandoning my son? For 27 years, I made a promise to you, a vow to you. I never reached out to that innocent child just because of you. Right now, I live to regret that decision.
You made a choice. Yes, you made a choice. You rather listen to your mother than your husband. That boy is not supposed to be here in the first place.
He's here now, Nakin. I know you have done something terrible. My instincts never fail me. But I know that he is still alive. Wherever you kept him, bring him out.
If you dare accuse me wrongly again, I will do something terrible to you.
My instincts never fails me. I knew a day like this will come. Do you remember this? 7 years ago, the story broke the headlines. The mystery around this death. At first, it didn't matter to me. Until I looked closely at the picture. It was Akim's body. He deserved to die for what he did to me. He raped me, altered my life. But Joe deserves to know his father. You took that away from him.
Benga, you have completely lost it. You have lost your mind.
No. I was happy when I saw the headlines. Like karma caught up with him. But I remembered you came back the previous night with blood stains all over your clothes. I asked you. You said you were separating fight for workers at the site. But the fact was, you were walking on that road, Unity Road, where the body was found. You took your time to revenge. You bloody criminal! I hid this from you. I had a feeling a day like this will come. If you come close to me, I will scream. The whole world will know how wicked you are.
You have lost it. You have completely lost your mind. You are sick. I didn't know I've been living with a sick woman under my roof all these years. You need help. If you dare accuse me wrongly again, what suits you.
No. I am not. I am not accusing you. But where is my son? Where is Joe?
I don't know.
Okay. I give you till tomorrow. If Joe doesn't come back to this house, I will hand this over to the detective. Maybe then you will have a real case to answer. I will spill everything. Bear me. Start talking or I will spill everything I know.
Bena, if you have anything to say, say it. Because I don't have anything to say. Okay? I don't have anything or whatsoever to hide. So if you have something to say, say it now.
Madam, whatever you want to say, please say it. Don't be afraid.
Next time on The Chronicles.
He is a good father. Yes, I know. But he is my husband. I knew him long before you were born. Before you could tell right from wrong.
This is not manipulation. This is about you failing to accept the truth.
The truth? The truth, Nike. Do you want to know the truth? Joe is here to stay. Will your father accept that?
But he is welcomed in this house, Mom.
Oh, how naivety, daughter.
My name is Dr. Aminu Abdullahi Abdulkarim. I'm the GM of Brilliant Natural Medicine. Brilliant Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy, and it has been in existence for 20 years of existence. And so far, so good. We have accomplished a lot when it comes to traditional medicine in Nigeria. Not only in Nigeria, we have moved broadly to countries like Germany. We have been in UK. We have been in existence in America. We have been in existence in even more of the African countries as well. And the Brilliant Natural Medicine is not just producing or marketing a product that is very good. We are also into research. We travel broadly to different parts of the world to get what we know is all about roots and herbs that can solve our daily or common diseases in our country here in Nigeria. It's not all about taking medication. Medications are good, and also there are ways of taking care of yourself through just mere therapy. Therapy are in different forms. We have the therapy that you can do in just by steaming something to massage your body and do other things. Like the people that have issue with what we call spine issue. If you have been suffering from spine, there are research. In Greenland here, we have research that can take care of your spine issue without you going anywhere, without surgery. With those therapy, you will walk within a month, well assured. You have a stroke that you feel numb all over the body, you can't move your body, you can't do anything for yourself. Don't hesitate. Just try and visit us in Greenland Natural Medicine. We assure you your problem will never remain the same. And in Greenland, the research we have gone through is part of this for men. This is the common problem men have, what we call prostate. Prostate has been virtually, statistically, it has given us 60% in terms of death rate now, especially in our African countries. The prostate is a common disease. All men have prostate. This very thing gets enlarged, which we call the benign prostate. The benign prostate has been causing a lot of problems for men in terms of their urination. They find it difficult to urinate, they find it difficult to empty the bladder, they find it difficult to even be comfortable when they are having their obligation with their wife. All those things are challenges. With this, for those who have issues with prostate, this is a research from Germany. Just we have told you earlier, this is a research from Germany. With this research, we are sure your problem will never remain the same. For those who have it cancerous already, it has advanced to that cancer level. This is a very good product we attach together with it. We take it together. Together with this, we call the oligocell. The oligocell is very good, competent. These are the combination. Takes care of the inflammation, takes care of the infections and so on. Then this one takes care of the cancerous part of it. We now have different things that has to do with rheumatism, arthritis. In Greenland, we have a very broad research when it comes to arthritis, be it osteoporosis arthritis, be it lumbar spondylosis, cervical spondylosis, different kind of arthritis, gout arthritis, all those things. Don't hesitate. Just try and visit any of our branches in the whole Nigeria. You can get our product available. Just give us a call. The number is on the screen. Just give us a call. We'll direct you to the nearest branch to get our product. With this, you don't have problem to panic, or you are guaranteed 100% with our product.
What is it? Make sure you don't fall down and break your hand, though. I don't have shishi to take someone to hospital.
Grandma, I don't know. I'm a Superman. Do you know, Seth, I can even fly to the sky and lift a train. Fly from the sky. Are you a bird?
I have told you.
I have superpowers.
Please, be careful.
You're not a Superman. If you have a superpower, lift up this table. Then you can't bring it. It's because I've not activated my superpowers. I do not have my cape. Then bring it now. It is soaked in water. Amanda soaked it in water. You're a liar. I'm telling the truth. You're a lie boy. I'm not lying. You're a lie boy. Stop it. You're a lie boy. I think I have superpowers.
What is it?
He pushed me.
What happened?
He pushed me.
Did I know all people? So, this thing that feeds on noodles like a bird pushed you. You that eat fufu morning and night, you fell. And you were shouting, so she come and carry you from here.
And it's because I have superpowers.
How you shut up? You're still talking. Eh? You're still talking?
Grandma,
Did I know all people? Shut up! Don't blame. It's your head that sounded like that.
Yes. Grandma, I'm a Superman now. Look, I don't push the person that is eating fufu self.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't blame the both of you. Please, stop it. I don't want to hear any pararam again. Did you hear me? Superman. Say Superman.
I'm a Superman. Why bushy? He's even eating fufu. He cannot even eat himself. Cry. I want to see my dad. This one is not. It's just not himself.
This baby
They will know this thing. Kennedy, wake up now. Hi. He's awake! Amanda is awake! Amanda is awake! Hey!
Next time, don't fight with village boys. They have extra muscles.
I have superpowers. Look at you yourself. I go hit his head.
You better keep quiet and go and pee before you urinate on that couch.
I have superpowers. Shut up! Where was your superpower when you fell down like a bag of sand? Is it because I was not wearing my cape?
Grandma said when you wake up, she will give you some pain relief pills. Superpowers, my foot.
Oh, no, my foot. Yourself, I even hit his head. He started crying in my head. Me, I just fall dancing. That even cry. He has superpowers. Superpowers of weakness.
Someone that cannot even carry himself to go and urinate in the night has superpowers.
No, he has superpowers in his stomach because he loves food so much. He has superpowers.
Going out to be.
Snake is outside. He's gonna go back.
Snake?
Yes! Where? Oh my god, I hate snakes!
Nobody likes snakes. Please, Kennedy, what did you see the snake?
Outside in the compound. It's going to eat us all.
Stop it, Selena. Stop scaring him.
Stop pretending that you're not scared of snakes. If you're not scared of snakes, so can't catch it with your bare hands. Rubbish.
See, me, I don't understand what you guys are saying.
We weren't saying it for you to understand.
Stop being annoying human beings. There's a snake in the compound. I'm
Come and show me.
Go and see it. Kennedy, don't go.
I'm going to.
Why are you laughing?
This is not a snake hole, now. This is rabbit hole.
There's nothing in this hole. I saw a snake there.
Snake?
Yes. You're probably hallucinating.
See, let me tell you, this is not Harrison Solo.
Can I be frank with you?
Mba. Barnabas.
Excuse me.
See, let me tell you, Barnabas is my baptismal name, not Frank. Frank is the other one that is in Arinze's class. Don't call me Frank again.
I don't get a thing that you're trying to say. But let me say this to you and leave you to spend the whole day digesting it. Your level of illiteracy often makes me hungry. What about the snake? Chinedu! It was right here. Why didn't you catch it? Catch a snake! Oh, okay. I don't understand you. We will catch it and eat it. Don't eat snakes. It's not a snake. You will see it when I catch it. Chinadu!
I always knew carpentry work is your calling.
It's for the rabbit.
I don't care. Where is Kennedy?
He's catching the rabbit with a rinse. Then we'll put it inside here.
Kennedy is catching a snake.
It's not a snake. Rabbit. Ah.
Kennedy, come back here. Kennedy, come back here. Ben. Okay. Grandma, that village champion took Kennedy into the bush.
Which village champion?
Kennedy followed Arinze to the bush. They have gone to catch snake.
Snake what?
Yes.
Snake how? Good. Snake?
Yes.
Let's go.
Hey, see this one. Let's go.
Go inside. Grandma, you're not saying anything. Grandma, you're not saying anything.
What do you want me to say? Leave them. They're just playing.
I'm just concerned about my brother. Kennedy! Yes? Go inside the house. No. I said you should go inside the house.
Amanda, leave them alone. Let them play.
Grandma, they are hunting for snake.
Shut up your mouth. Snake where? Ngwa, come inside. Come and help me pack those melons. Come.
What is this two push files doing? We are hunting for rabbits. Don't follow you, again.
Very soon you hunt yourself. What is this?
It's a rabbit cage. Chinedu made it for us.
My brother is not a hunter.
Don't call me hunter.
And the other dumb head is a carpenter. I guess it's just the girls now. I mean Amanda and I, of course. Anyway, what do you intend to do with the rabbit when you catch it?
Sell it, of course.
Why are you doing that? Why are you guys doing that?
Okay, mechanical can after.
Please don't confuse me, please.
He's trying to say that it will help the rabbit to come out.
Hi. My brother is not hearing you.
Yes, I'm learning, of course. Grandpa says it's good to learn your language.
Okay.
Yeah, not yet. Just give me some time.
I just hope you guys don't uncover some monsters in that hole.
Monsters. Do you think that you are selling for monsters? Monster.
Just keep it there.
I just don't understand what you're saying. I want to ask you a question. You were saying something about selling your rabbits.
Yes, in market.
In the market? How much?
I don't know.
I'm interested.
Okay. Now, can I go there?
Elena, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Writing down my possible profits and expenses. Remember a column in school.
Possible gain for what?
For selling our rabbits.
What rabbits?
The rabbits that those boys were hunting.
Oh, you are part of them now.
They said there's money in it.
By selling a rabbit?
Yes, of course. What happened?
You are becoming very strange. Just expect to see a very big rat whenever they are finished digging up what they are digging.
You will see.
I've caught it. Bring the cage.
You see, what if it's a snake? It's a rabbit. Bring the cage. Wow. It's a big rabbit.
Open the cage. Open the cage. Yes.
But what are we going to do with this thing?
We'll sell it, of course.
No, we will cook it.
Cook what? Don't worry, we'll sell it and make some money.
But I want to eat the rabbit.
You want to eat a rabbit? Kennedy, what do you want?
Obviously, I don't want to eat this.
Then we'll sell it.
Fine. And as far as I'm going to get a share of it.
Sure you will. Let's go.
A share of what?
Come and see the rabbit.
This is a rat, though.
Which rat? It's a rabbit. We caught it.
It's a very big rat.
It's a rabbit. We used to catch it before and then we cook it and eat it.
What? So you people have been eating rats?
Who told you have been eating rats? It's a rabbit. We have plenty of them at home.
I feel disgusted. I'm going to tell Grandma. Grandma!
Come, let's go and sell it before Grandma comes out.
What if she's right? Yeah?
It's not a rat.
It's a rat.
It's not a rat.
It's a rat. Oh, I'm just saying because it looks like one.
Are we going?
No, let's go.
Whoa, we cats have already catch it already.
Yes, so we've caught it and we are going to sell it.
I'll wait for you guys.
You wait for us. I thought you were going with us.
No, I'm scared of it.
You are scared of
But you have to bring the money, finish, we'll share it.
Come, let's go, Job. Before Grandma comes out. Come on.
Yeah, say you want to share the money. In fact, we are even going to sell. Look at that. I don't know how we shop ourselves.
Grandma, Your grandchildren are about eating a rat, though.
Rat? What?
Yes.
Where did they get rat from?
From a hole. They say it's a rabbit, but it's a very big rat.
I'm sure they're just playing with it.
They are not, oh grandma. They are not. Chinedu told me that they have eaten something like that before.
Amanda, please, I'm very busy. Go and join them and play.
Grandma, just come and take a look.
Amanda, go and busy.
Grandma, what if they eat the rat and they fall sick in the process?
Let's go.
Let's go before Grandma comes.
Chinedu!
Grandma, I told you, it's a rat. A rat, a very big rat.
Let me see.
Grandma, it's a rabbit.
It's a rabbit.
Grandma, see, it is a rat.
Grandma,
a very
don't
big
mind that.
rat.
It's a rabbit.
It's a lion. It's
Chinedu,
a
let me
rat.
see it. Hey! Chinedu! You don't know the difference between a rat and a rabbit anymore?
Grandma, I know now. It's a rabbit.
It's not the rat. After all, I don't care if it's a rat or a rabbit. People just can't sell it.
And who would they sell it to?
I know that these village people eat it, of course.
Kill this rat right now.
You people should just let this poor rat free. It's not like it's disturbing anyone.
See, let this rat not enter this house. Did you hear me?
Okay, Grandma.
Let this rat not enter this house.
I don't know why I'm very, very happy.
I don't know why.
Is it not you that went?
Money now.
I just saved you from eating a rat.
Who do you say?
Eh?
Why do you derive joy when you make people sad?
I just saved you all. You all. I saved you all.
Who do you say?
All of you.
Me. You don't know what you're saying. Mental problem.
And you, I will just...
I didn't want to eat that thing. I wanted to earn some money.
Nobody would have bought it. Nobody eats rats.
Chinedu is eating rat. I know that people will do it.
Which Chinedu? See, I don't eat rat. What we eat here is rabbit. Chinedu eats rat.
Anyways, there will be another opportunities. You guys can hunt for rabbit so that we sell it later.
And you're not saying thank you.
Thank you for what? Thank you. Thank you, my foot.
I wish I've let you eat it.
Which one? Look at that, she's even around.
Don't mind that.
Madness. Let's go and hunt for another one. I must set this one by force. Oh, I must hunt this one. Let's go. No. If I don't want it, then
Don't mind them.
this one I will sell it. I will go and show her.